How is everyone doing today? I'm doing amazing. Still have a little crick in my neck that came back, but I'm sure it'll be gone. I gotta go, get a massage or something. How is everyone doing? Oh, they mad, big mad. They big mad, bruh. Big mad. I know they did not expect me to just go on there. I don't know who they thought they were inviting. Let's, I want to thank all of you. First off, let's give a round of applause. Give a round of applause to the audience, to you guys. Some of you guys have been with me for a minute. So, y'all deserve a round of applause. Applause to y'all first. Any applause that comes goes to you guys first. Y'all the real heroes. Just want to give thanks to where thanks is due. David C, brother, you are in good company with people who are doing right thing and are getting right in their fifis. They just canceled Kimmel now. I saw that. Charlie repped his gang when he threw up blood. I saw that. Kimmel mocked as far as Trump showing no care for Charlie Kirk. Wasn't it Trump who went to a ball game, right, and was doing his dance?
Welcome to the amazing.
Am I crazy? I'm gonna have to, be a little careful. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have to be a little careful because they're going full fascist. They're going full 100% fascist. And I told people, have I not been saying like, yo, this is kind of dictator light. This is kind of fascist light. I never said that, hey, he's a dictator, right? I never said, hey, this is full on fascism. Never said that. I was like, we getting there. We're getting kind of close. I've always been charitable. Have I not? Always been charitable. Now I'm gonna have to create a new Twitter account. Hey, I appreciate it, keep doing your thing. I'm gonna have to create a new Twitter account because they won't let me do shit on Twitter.
Welcome to the amazing army.
They have throttled the account beyond belief. So I'll probably create another account to run ads and stuff like that. But that's what fascists do. I just want people to be clear. This is the issue. So, but let's go over the Piers Morgan debate.
These people,
man, y'all don't understand. Also, if you want a shirt, not this particular shirt, this is one of one for me. But if you want a shirt, counting or not counting gang violence, feel free to support. That's the best way to support the channel. Well, it's not the best way to support the channel, but I know people have been asking me. I was gonna wear it on the panel. I was gonna wear it, but the fact that I don't have this, it's not available in the shop. I was like, not gonna do that. Blessings and support. Thank you, our support. Appreciate it. But I just like his last words was talking about black people. Now people were telling me to look at the comments. Do you know what? What do you expect? I went into the Lion's Den 3-on-1. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I wasn't expecting Piers to go as hard as he went on me. I was not expecting that. I was expecting, Riley Gaines and Jillian Michael. Those, I could handle Tweedledee and Tweedledum in their sleep, bro. Like, what are we talking about? But Piers trying to say, go ahead and say that you want him dead. What are you talking about? I think the problem what they fail to connect is that two beliefs can coexist. There can be people who are happy that Charlie Kirk is no longer on the planet. and be, and condemn the way that he was taken off the planet. But as I've said before in videos, like, listen, if Charlie Kirk had died of natural causes, if he had died in his sleep, if he had died of old age, there would still be people who would celebrate that. So I don't understand what the issue is.
Welcome to the amazing army.
Yeah, they pretty much canceled Jimmy Kimmel. Yeah, and Jimmy Kimmel didn't even say anything. But what you have to understand, what we are witnessing is fascism.
Welcome to the amazing
And y'all know I don't use words very lightly. I'm being dead ass. Once you start utilizing the powers of the government to silence dissent or to silence voices, that is fascism. And it's not like Jimmy Kimmel was advocating for violence. I haven't advocated for violence. I've been very clear. Absolutely not. Now, I wanted to be honest with you, I wanted to go over political violence but they didn't bring it up enough. So I was going to let that slide because what I was really about to say, I was like, I find it hard for y'all to try and decry political violence when it's the bedrock of this country. The Boston Massacre, right? Boston Massacre led to the American Revolution. The Civil War literally founded the United States of America. Bloody Sunday in Selma. Birmingham burning, which led to the Voting Rights Act, but also the Civil Rights Act, which Charlie Kirk felt was a mistake. So I'm like, I was going to go there, but I was like, they weren't ready for that conversation. They weren't ready for that conversation. But I'm like, for you to act like political violence is something new in this country, we wouldn't have this country without political violence. Shays Rebellion, anyone? The killing of Dr. Martin Luther King, that led to legislation, did it not? What are we talking about? But I wasn't going to go there. I knew they weren't ready for that. And besides, I know Jillian she's not prepared. And Riley Gaines, her whole shtick is, I tied with the man. I wanted to get into Riley Gaines. I was about to at the end of the debate. I was really about to get in her fucking ass. Pause. But listen, if you don't want to race, one thing I don't like is when they play victim. And that's what they did throughout this entire stream. You don't get to compete with someone you believe is a man. You choose to compete with this person, Kelly Thomas. And then upon you losing or tying with Kelly Thomas, now it becomes a problem.
Welcome
you don't get to do that.
Army.
That's like me agreeing to race against Usain Bolt, right? Agreeing to race against Usain Bolt,
Welcome
I lose, and then I cry, well, it's Usain Bolt. That's not fair. You guys asked me to race against Usain Bolt. No. That's not how that works.
To the amazing army.
And when it comes to Riley Gaines, I was hoping, Riley Gaines was very quiet to me. You notice, she didn't want any of the fucking smoke. She didn't want any of the fucking smoke because boy, oh boy, I was locked and loaded. I was like, listen, you made your whole career off of placing last, boo-boo. And the last place that you placed was your record high. Look it up. All facts, no lies. All facts, no chaser, fam. All facts, no chaser. Like boo-boo. Your 5th place was the best of your career. What are we talking about? I was waiting for her to say some shit to me. Jeffrey on there shocked me. Wasn't he a neo-Nazi? Yes. 100%. We gonna get in. Jeffrey wanted to say that he never said that. It's been debunked. I was like, there is literal video of you saying the N-word, fam. Like what? You saw Jeffrey was shook. That fool was shook when I called him out. They think that they're gonna bring up a fucking racist. And this is what they do. They bring up their tokens. They'll have a token black, a token gay, a token trans, and think that, oh, well, how can I be racist? Did I not just say this is what the lineage of evil does? How can I be racist? Look at my black friend.
Amazing army.
How can Charlie Kirk hate trans? Look at my trans friend. This is exactly what they do. Your tokens do not speak for the majority of their group. They don't even speak for a minority of their group. They are an outlier. But this is what they do. Did I not call it? And did I not call it when I said, hey, what they will do is smack you in the face. They will antagonize you. And then when finally you say, yo, I'm gonna pop you back for smacking me in the face. Oh my God, you're so violent. You guys are such violent. Oh my God. When they're constantly antagonizing you, antagonizing people, and you finally say, yo, leave me alone. Oh my God, why are you yelling? Why are you yelling at me? Always. 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 And I'm sick and tired of these milquetoast liberals, these milquetoast lefties who want to concede ground. I'm not conceding shit. Okay? One thing I learned from Republicans and conservatives, you don't concede shit. You don't apologize for anything. Has Nancy Mace apologized for telling Ilhan Omar to go back to Africa? She literally said, go back to Somalia. After they were talking about, well, we got to tone it down. After Piers Morgan is getting on me for spicy memes, she told Ilhan Omar to go back to Africa. Nancy Mace, I want to get on Nancy Mace, but the conversation was moving. Because I was like, oh, I want some of Nancy Mace. Come on, Nancy boo-boo. Let's dance with the devil in the moonlight. Nancy Mace was screaming and crying for the death penalty. Upon her finding out that it was a white male, she then goes and says, well, we need to have forgiveness. We need to understand that Charlie Kirk would want mercy and Jesus would love him, right? Jesus would want, this is literally her. I got receipts, always have receipts. You know, Charlie Kirk would want us to pray for such an evil and lost individual like Tyler Robinson to find Jesus Christ. We will try and do the same. Fam, what are we talking about? Before, when she thought it was a tranny, time to bring back the death penalty. What are we talking about? Huh? Get the fuck out of my face. Y'all don't want me on the shows because I'll expose you. 100%. I'll expose you. 3 versus 1 and they got mollywopped. 3 versus 1 and they got mollywopped. What I should have done, I can't believe I was blindsided by Piers. Because what I should have done was ask Piers, how many people did you have on your show who posted George Floyd memes and castigate them? Huh? What, Piers? How many people on your show, did you have libs of TikTok who is still promoting the lie of a fentanyl overdose? How many people, influencers, did you have in your program to castigate throughout the 10 years of memes about Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, Trayvon Martin, Tamir Rice? How many people did you have on your show? But let me guess, you want to bring on the black guy and make him the boogeyman. Okay. 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 The comments show that people are in a perpetual echo chamber. Listen, that will always be the case. One thing I've realized is that the only people that can change their belief is another white person. And it has to be a white person that they respect. That's the only person. Coming from me, they're going to say, what? What happened to you, Lucas? Oh my God, you used to be one of the good ones. Now you're a race baiter, you're a fearmonger. Even though I haven't changed up the truth. I haven't changed up the delivery. They just don't like the truth that I'm now telling. You don't get to freaking talk about black on black crime, black culture, all these black problems. But what has Charlie Kirk done for the black community to rectify those solutions? What solutions has Charlie Kirk put forward? Huh? Miss me with this nonsense. That's when I realized you guys are full of shit. You guys just want to exploit black drama for monetary gain. You guys don't want any solutions. Because you know that upon actually coming up with solutions, now you have to, as far as target white supremacy. Now you have to target white nationalism. And these mofos won't do that. So I understand that they will always ridicule me because I'm black and I'm speaking truth. I'm putting, as I've said before, I'm putting their face in the dog shit. Their dog shit. They poop on the carpet and I put their face in that poop. And they don't like that. as I've said before, one of the traits of the lineage of evil is no accountability. None whatsoever. They will always cry victim. Always. And we'll see it in this stream. Always. No accountability whatsoever. So yes, I expect the comments to be like, oh, he race bait or all this. I expect that. I expect that. If Trump were to say it, then they would agree. If Trump were to say what I said, then they would agree. They need a white man, not a white woman, because you know the white males of these white ignorants had no respect for women. They need a white man to come out and say, hey, listen, we got to tone down the rhetoric. Unless you're going to be as far as presenting solutions for a black community, then how about you leave black people out of your mouth? We got issues of our own that we have to tackle. Until a white man of prominence, such as Donald Trump, comes out and says that, what are we talking about? It's not going to happen. They won't listen to me. Won't happen. And I've done the best of my ability to expose the hypocrisy. Time and time and time again. I've done the best of my ability when it comes to the race baiting that I said that they're doing. I've told them multiple times. Have I not in nearly every single video mentioned Lyndon B. Johnson? Have I not in nearly every single video mentioned Lyndon B. Johnson quote? Where he says that, hey, you can make the poorest of the white feel better, superior than the richest of the black, then you can go in their pockets. What is Erica Kirk doing right now? What is Erica Kirk doing right now? Is she not going in their pockets? Is that not what Charlie Kirk was doing this entire time? Promoting as far as the great replacement theory? They will not replace us. That's Charlie Kirk's rhetoric. Oh, I wish I had more time, bro. I didn't even begin to cook. Fam. I just took the chicken out of the freezer. I didn't even season that bitch. I didn't season the bitch. Bruh, I didn't even put it on the grill. I just took the chicken out of the fucking freezer. And then I want people to also, we're going to play the video, don't worry. But I want people to also understand the little racist jabs that Piers Morgan did. Apparently he doesn't know how to debate. It's become a barnyard. A barnyard? Are you referring to me as animals? You referring to me as an animal? It became a barnyard. I noticed that, bruh. I noticed that. Once you expose their hypocrisy, a lot of these white ignorants, they get violent. They get racist. They'll first start calling you N-words and all this. And once, if that has no impact on you, then they take it a step further. Then they get violent. Every single fucking time. Every single time. Let's go watch this.
People have Charlie Kirk's blood on their hands. I don't believe there's any reforming these people. I don't believe there's any shaming these people.
This is the same Megyn Kelly that blamed Obama for where we are in this country. Did Piers Morgan call Megyn Kelly out? No, he didn't. Did Piers Morgan call Megyn Kelly out? No, he didn't. I did a video on it.
I think these people need to be defeated.
You've posted some messages about...
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty funny. Can we... Anyone who's a fan of dark humor, come on. That's funny. Kirk twerk. Come on now.
Charlie Kirk on your Instagram.
God works in mysterious ways. Come on now. This is fucking hilarious. How are you gonna be upset at that? They were laughing over George Floyd memes of him with a crack pipe and, you know, with him with a pill and everything. They were laughing. Oh, he, ha, ha. They couldn't help but laugh at that. Now y'all want to get sensitive? What?
You're laughing.
If he had spent a modicum of his time focusing on the white youth, that perhaps he would still be with us today.
Charlie.
Woo! Woo! Where's the lie? Where's the lie? He was spending all this time talking about black people, talking about gang violence. If he had been spending that time with the white youth, perhaps he wouldn't have gotten killed. Where's the lie? All truth, no chaser.
Charlie was a friend, a mentor of mine. To sit here today and listen to the discussions, I mean, I am just like in total disbelief.
I've been told all week he would have.
This racist piece of shit. This racist piece of shit. I nearly fell out of my chair when I saw Jeffree Star. Who the fuck cares about what Jeffree Star has to say? Right? Secondly, are y'all ready? Because Jeffree Star said it was a lie and that I was lying about him saying the N-word.
God, you stupid ape, I'm gonna spray you. Will you beat that nigga up for me?
Will you beat that N-word up for me?
Will you beat that nigga up for me?
You can see your pussy.
Shut up, you fucking nigger, bitch. She's a fucking nigger.
What? What was that, Jeffree Star? What was that, Jeffree Star? I'm sorry, what? What was debunked? Huh? What? I always come with receipts. Don't play with me. Anytime I say something, best believe I have fucking about 5 examples of it. What, Jeffree Star? It's been debunked. That's all they do is lie. And you can see when I called this fool out, he got shook. He was, oh, I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten all the racist, freaking degenerate behavior y'all have been putting out for the last 10 years. Oh, no. I've been silently waiting. That's what I've been doing. Y'all think I haven't noticed. Y'all think that people haven't noticed. Oh, we just been waiting. We've been patiently waiting. That's what we've been doing.
Hated someone like you. No, he would have respected me because I'm my own person and I know how to have my own thoughts.
Oh, I can't.
I didn't even know I rolled my eyes. He would have respected me because I'm my own person. I have my own thoughts. I don't know what this belief is if I call you an N-word respectfully, and then I say you have low IQ respectfully, that means something. What does that mean? They think that because someone, as far as dehumanizes me, respectfully and calmly, that gives them merit of their civility? What the fuck are we talking about? Do you hear this goofy stuff? If someone were to go on the panel and respectfully deny that 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust, respectfully and calmly denied that Hitler was a bad person, would they go, you know what? I appreciate your opinion. He's just speaking his opinion. Of course fucking not. Of course not. This is why I say they want to kill you with a smile on their face. Well, you know what? I just don't like you. And, you know, because you're black, I just want you to understand this. Respectfully, this is why we're doing this. This is what they want you to do. They want you to die in silence. And because they have a smile on your face, that's supposed to mean something.
Thoughts.
Oh, I can't even go to the grocery store alone anymore. I can't even walk my dog without a gun.
Can't even walk my dog without a gun. Nancy Mace. Nancy Mace, what? What? What?
President Trump is in the UK for an historic second state visit. The world's most famous royal family is hosting the world's most famous president for a trip.
Let's skip all this. Hold on. Let me edit the StreamYards. This is all they do, bro. Is lie and gaslight. The amount of gaslighting that occurred on this panel, bro, I would be high for years. I would be high for years.
It was supposed to be about diplomacy and unity.
And I'm sorry, it's not disagreement day, but, you know, It's only banner. I haven't created another banner yet, so that's why it has disagreement day. I just want to put that out there.
Pretty words anyone's using Robinson
for the court's information
to his transgender roommate and boyfriend.
Transgender roommate and boyfriend.
I had enough of this.
What are they doing? What are they doing? Alleviating responsibility from the kid. Well, it was the trans. You have to understand it was the trans. Okay.
Hatred, Robinson said. Some hate can't be negotiated out. Everything we know about Robinson so far, from his family's evidence to the messages scrawled on bullets, point to a screamingly obvious motive. But with each new revelation, many legacy media pundits
Skip.
Politics is subject of saying
no place, especially and
the hypocrisy
of Charlie. I saw how emotional you were. I saw how
Megyn Kelly, this fucking clown. 773, you're on the line.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up?
Hey, nothing much, man. I got a chance to look at your Piers interview, man, and I just wanted to, give you credit, man. Salute, you did a masterful job. They were big mad. A lot of people talking shit in the comments, but I think you did a great job, and I just want to give you credit, man.
I appreciate it, man. You take care and stay safe.
how much this had personally affected you.
Do we want to hear this? Because I don't even address Megyn Kelly, but she was just fucking lying out of her mind, out of her mind. Because what she also goes on to say, you want to know how she described the shooter? He was sick. He was sick. So let me get this straight. The white kid was sick, but the black guy who stabbed the white girl on the train, well, he was just an example of black criminals. So let me get this straight. The literal schizophrenic who has documented schizophrenia, well, it's because he's black. The white boy who shot Charlie Kirk, well, he's sick. That's what you have to, it's sick. It's sick, and that's what you have to understand. You don't miss me with this fucking nonsense. We're gonna skip this hypocrisy. We're gonna skip this. Let's, because she goes on, says some just egregious stuff, and I was just like, oh my God, I can't. Like, I was just sinking in my seat, bruh. Sinking in my seat listening to this, because I'm backstage, and I'm like, huh. 647, you're on the line.
Hey, Lucas. Congratulations being on Piers Morgan. And you talked your shit, but you seemed like you were a little too pro LGBTQ.
Okay, appreciate the call. 651, you're on the line.
Yo, what's up, Lucas? That was a good show. You and Destiny was a good 1-2 punch 2 nights in a row checking these dumbass Republicans. I appreciate that, especially bringing to light all the anti-black racists that Charlie Kirk and that bitch-ass gay Jeffries was doing. I love it. Oh, here's one thing for Megyn Kelly. Her husband is gay on the DL. Don Lemon checked her and was like, yo, tell your husband to stop checking out my husband. So if you ever got smoke from Megyn Kelly, tell her about her gay ass husband. Yes, Don Lemon smoked her out.
Okay, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the call. I didn't know that. Oh, that's a spicy meatball. Let's go on. We can't. I can't answer like all the calls, but it's in between, right? Well, I'll answer some calls. I didn't know that.
Text my name.
I'm going to look into it.
Brian Shapiro.
Here we go.
And look,
Here we go.
Well, joining me on the panel to discuss all this is Riley Gay.
Try Doc. Right? He asked for my name. I said, Amazing Lucas. Well, I need your name. I said, okay, Lucas. This mofo goes out and says the full name. I didn't give you all my full name. Where'd you all get my full name from?
It's the host of Games for Girls on Outkick.com, Gillian Michaels, host of Keeping It Real, Brian Shapiro, host of Pushing the Limits, and Lucas Bain, better known as the Amazing Lucas. Okay, well, welcome to all.
Host of the Amazing Lucas Show. Now, y'all notice how. Do I look like I'm washed out here? Do I look like I'm washed out here? Can y'all explain to me why I'm the only one that looks like I'm filming on a potato? Huh? I didn't even, when I saw myself, I was like, oh, This is how they doing me? This is how they doing me? Okay, all right. This is how they doing me? All right. I knew when I heard who was going to be on the panel, I was like, y'all got 2 women and 2 men. Oh, I see this angle. I see the angle what you're going to do. And sure enough, they did the exact same thing. I knew they were going to do it. Well, we're women and you guys want to let us talk. We literally just had, just y'all can see the hypocrisy. Once again, I don't mind if you want to say some crazy stuff, but just don't be a hypocrite. We literally had Anna Kasparin screaming at the top of her lungs. Screaming at the top of her lungs a couple of days ago. You had this dude screaming at the top of his lungs
I know
a couple of days ago.
Like following our politics.
And then they want to say, oh, well, Lucas, what's wrong with you?
Everyone in that...
And you want to know something? I mean, she was screaming so much they put it as the banner, bruh. They put it as the banner. She was screaming and hollering. Now, I'm going to let you know something. I was told that it was absolutely acceptable to butt in. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, it's cool. Butt in. Don't listen. I'm not knocking I forgot his name. He seems like cool people. But that's what I was telling. They were saying, hey, yeah, butt in, don't worry about it. I was like, yo, I'm gonna hold you accountable, bro. Because you were telling me that's okay to butt in. Yeah, it's okay, don't worry about it. What did they try and gaslight? Oh my God, you're so rude. This is how they just talk over women. I am all about equality. I thought that's what we were about. We don't want DEI, right? We want equality.
All of you. Brian Shapiro, I was sickened by what happened to Charlie Kirk. I think we can probably all agree. I hope we can all agree. It was sickening, although I had Destiny on the other night who couldn't bring himself to condemn it because Donald Trump hadn't said the right thing for him, which I think is a lamentable piece of moral cowardice. So let me just start by asking you, I presume you condemn and were horrified by what happened to Charlie Kirk.
Absolutely. I was on the air, Piers, when it all happened. I got emotional. The first thing I thought about were his kids and his family. This is not only bad.
You see, I didn't say anything, right? I just closed my eyes. Because y'all know how much I can't stand that kids argument. He has kids. I'm sorry. Did Breonna Taylor not have kids? Did she not have a family? Did George Floyd not have a family? Did Trayvon Martin not have a family? Did Tamir Rice not have a family? Trayvon Martin didn't get a chance to have kids. Tamir Rice didn't get a chance to have kids. What are we talking about? So y'all see, I was like, oh my God, Lord, please keep my mouth quiet. Please keep my mouth quiet because I really did not want to have to go in this early. Because I was about to. I was like,
this is not only bad for Charlie Kirk, obviously, and bad for his family. It's bad for America. And I also feel for everybody that was traumatized, that was there that day, that had to see that. Now, with that being said, of course, I didn't agree with basically anything that Charlie Kirk stands for. But with that being said,
I think they may have been in studio.
Anybody that's celebrating his death, I think that's despicable and it's disgusting. And I've called that out, and I've been very consistent on my opinions since day one. If there's one thing that me and Charlie Kirk...
Now, I don't have a problem with his opinion. He can feel that way. But let me just be clear. There's a very big difference in being elated that a wicked person is no longer on the planet versus celebrating the violence that took that wicked person's life. Two very different things. I can be glad that Hitler is no longer here, but also lament the fact that he took his own life, right? By me being glad that Hitler isn't here does not mean that I support suicide. By people being happy that Charlie Kirk isn't here does not mean they support political violence. That's not the same thing. But that's the conflation that they did throughout this discourse, we'll say.
Certainly agreed on. It's civil discourse and having political debate. I enjoy doing this show, Piers, and I enjoy having respectful discussions with people that I disagree with. So this is a horrible, horrible situation. We could never condone political violence, no matter what side of the aisle it comes from.
When did they condone the political violence against Nancy Pelosi's husband? When did they condone the political violence against Melissa, forgot her name, I'm blanking, Melissa Cartman. I'm not Cartman. What's her last name? I'm blanking on the last name. Melissa Hortman, not Cartman, Hortman, excuse me. When have they condoned the violence that transpired there? You had the President of the United States' son make a joke about he knows what he's going to be for Halloween. You had Mike Lee talking about, oh, Nightmare on 3rd Street or whatever. This is what I can't stand. Now, Brian Shapiro has every right to say that. I am not that type of individual. That's not how that's going to work. You do not get to smack my face for 10 years. You do not get to mock and ridicule deaths of people on the left or independent or people that you don't like. And then when one of yours dies and we do the same thing, you go and say, what exactly did I say the lineage of evil does? Oh, well, 2 wrongs don't make a right. Literally Piers Morgan's argument. Two wrongs don't make a right. That's what. Just because I killed your family member doesn't mean you should do that to mine. You should have forgiveness. They were screaming death penalty. They were screaming what was it? Forgot the little white girl that died by the illegal. Now all of a sudden, when what's his name? Not Ahmaud Arbery, but I'm blanking. What's a white girl's name that took that dude's life? Amber Geiger. What happened when Amber Geiger came? Well, y'all need forgiveness and mercy. Forgiveness and mercy. Let me just be clear. Any Democrat, any left-leaning, any independent who falls prey to that emotional manipulation, that emotional propaganda, shame on you. Shame on you. We're going to lose the country because you feel bad. We're going to lose the country because you can't call out evil. We're going to lose the country because you can't stand on 10 and call out these demons, this lineage of evil, these hypocritical, schizophrenic political monsters. That's what's going to happen. And if we do, best believe you can't blame it on me. I've told y'all time and time and time again, whether you're white, black, Asian, I'm like, listen, y'all getting used. Charlie Kirk spent all his time trying to belittle and ridicule black people and got popped by a white boy. In the same day, white boy did a school shooting. In the same month, white people getting fired from their federal jobs. In the same year, white people, white farmers losing their livelihood. Can't pay for groceries, can't afford gas. But let me guess, black on black crime in Chicago. Bitch, you live in the middle of fucking Arkansas. What the fuck do you care about what's going on with Chicago and black on black crime? That's the hustle. That's the hustle. But y'all don't want to listen. They won't listen to me. I already told you, they won't listen to me.
Why have so many people...
Poor Jimmy Kimmel. I need to do a video on Jimmy Kimmel. They're going full fascist. That's what they're doing.
On the far left, the woke left, being so brazen in their gleeful celebration of what happened to Charlie Kirk?
Well, my response to that, number one, is I'm not on the far left, so I certainly don't speak for them, but there's people on both sides of the aisle. I know Republicans don't want to hear that, but there are crazy lunatics on both sides of the aisle that celebrate really horrible things that happen to people in America. I don't agree with them. And if you're on the far left or the far right, and you celebrate anybody getting murdered, then there's something wrong with you. And I don't feel bad for any of those people that were fired for celebrating his death. I think it's disgusting. Now, if you're just talking about him and saying, well, he wasn't a good guy, here's why I didn't like him, here are some of his quotes that he said in the past, I don't think you should be fired for that. I think there's a way to call out political violence and say, Charlie Kirk didn't deserve this. I feel for his family, but I didn't like Charlie.
No, I'm not going to say I feel for his family. Would I feel for Hitler's family? Not comparing Charlie Kirk to what he did to what Hitler did. I'm comparing the wickedness. Evil is evil, no matter how you cut it. All right? Whether you rob or whether you kill, in the eyes of God, is both sins. The same God that they profess to believe in. Would I care for a wicked person's family? Because based off of what we saw of Erica Kirk, she agreed with him. You agreed with the hateful rhetoric that Charlie Kirk, you agree with him talking about black women educated black women got their jobs because they're low IQ and they had to steal from a white person? Bro, if you don't miss me with this nonsense, we know that these demons, the lineage of evil, if I say, we know that they stick together. We know that they stick together. They have shown us that they stick together. They have shown us that they stick together. And they have no remorse. But okay, let's go on.
Kirk, and I didn't like what he stood for. I think you could make both points respectfully.
Okay, Luke has been pointed out to me that you've posted some messages about Charlie Kirk on your Instagram, which we're going to show here. One is a post that's a parody of a Jubilee debate. I'm doing one of these myself soon, titled Charlie Kirk versus Bullet. Can one bullet to the neck outsmart one conservative? Well, that was a short watch. Number two is a mocked up...
Come on, we got to give me credit. That's fucking funny. I didn't even create the meme. I did do the title. Charlie Kirk versus Bullet. Well, that was a short watch. Come on now, that's fucking funny. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. That's fucking hilarious. Don't clutch your pearls now. Don't clutch your pearls now. Keep doing you, bro. I appreciate it. Don't clutch your pearls now. Oh, no. Don't clutch your pearls now. Now they want to clutch your pearls? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's horrible. Oh, no. Don't clutch your pearls now. Don't clutch your pearls now. Oh, no. That's light work. That's light work. Don't clutch your pearls now. This ain't the time to start clutching pearls. They still talking about, libs of TikTok talking about, oh, it was a fentanyl overdose. Oh, no. Please don't clutch your pearls now. David Chauvin didn't kill George Floyd. Fentanyl. Don't clutch your pearls now. 3 million views, 64,000 likes. Don't clutch your pearls now. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear that.
Promotion poster called Kirk and Twerk at Neck of the Woods and hashtagged both Charlie Kirk and his widow. And the third was an image of a sunrise titled God Works in Mysterious Ways with the hashtag Charlie Kirk.
Yeah. What'd you expect me to do? You know what they wanted, bruh. They wanted me to say Toby. They wanted me to say Toby. I'm not saying Toby. Ask the white independent. Don't ask me. Ask the white independent. They thought that I was going to be ashamed. Nah, I ain't saying Toby. You're going to have to kill me. I'm not saying Toby. So what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm not saying Toby. Did you ask any of these hateful monsters? Did you ask in wokeness? Did you ask libs of TikTok to come on your show and discuss their hateful memes? Huh? Memes that they supported. I may not even support all the memes. I'm just making a point of hypocrisy. Yeah, I ain't saying Toby. Sorry. Yeah, 100%. 100%. They were expecting me to go, well, I was really sorry. I didn't mean to upset all you good Zawasa people. Charlie Kirk was a good friend of mine, and I think it's horrible what happened. That's what they were expecting me to do. No. And I'm telling for all black people, all white people, all Asian people, all people of the United States of America, don't do this. Don't you dare do this. Because what it allows for them to do is to keep up their wicked ways. It allows for them to repeat their evil. Did they castigate the January 6ers? Did they have anyone from January 6th on the program and say, why did you do that? Why'd you guys defecate, in the hallways? Why'd you guys urinate on the walls? Did they do that once? No, what did they say? Well, it's a tourist attraction. They, as a matter of fact, were wrongfully imprisoned. You had the President of the United States pardon them. But they expect me to do this. But over a meme, they want me to be, Toby, my name is Toby. Over a meme, they expect me to do this. Over a meme. Let's hear Charlie Kirk advocating for the death of President Obama.
For the time being, I'm going to trust my friends, the administration.
Oh, wrong clip. But this is him talking about he's going to trust his friends in the administration for Epstein. They want me to scream Toby over a meme. You got the wrong nigga. Just letting you know. You could have brought up Brandon Tatum. You could have brought up Coon perspective. You could have brought up a whole bunch of black Sambo soldiers. I ain't a Sambo soldier, fam. You could have brought them up. You would have had a better time talking about, well, actually, this is horrible, and I think it's disgusting, and you know what? Thomas Sowell was one of... Bring up one of your token Negroes. Go ahead. You should have brought up a house Negro. That's what you should have done. Maybe it would have gone differently. You should have brought up a house Negro. That's what you should have done. They would have been tap dancing. Well, Charlie Kirk was a good person. Like Malcolm X said, chickens are coming home to roost. Now, why am I going to be sad about the chickens coming home to roost? You got the wrong one. You got the wrong motherfucking one. Just letting you know. And as I said in the street, I was like, listen, I'm a mirror. If you don't like these memes, then perhaps you should change your ways. I know it's all talk about, but you still making Spider-Man? Yeah, I'm still making it. I post on, do you follow the Twitter for the game?
Killing and praying hands as an emoji. And you're laughing as I show these.
Yeah.
Why do you find this funny?
Well, let me just say that I actually am a big advocate for dark humor. And I happen to have gotten a bit of a taste of that over the last, I don't know, maybe decade or so when it came to the right and their memes of George Floyd. Happy birthday being sober for 5 years. When they came to their memes of Breonna Taylor, when it came to their memes of Trayvon Martin, the Trayvon challenge, right? When it came to their memes of Tamir Rice. So I don't know what the issue is. I think I'm engaging in the freedom of speech that the right has been advocating for these last 10 years and mocking and making light of Black Death. Something.
Woo! 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 I don't think they like that. I don't think they like that one. I wasn't even fucking cooking, fam. I took the chicken out the freezer. I'm letting it thaw out. What you are witnessing throughout this discourse is the chicken thawing out. I didn't even get to put seasoning on the bitch. I didn't even get to put it on the grill. They don't want to see me cook. They don't want to see me cook. I would have lit all the masses up. All of them bunch of hypocrites. Bunch of lineage of evil. Get on me for memes. The audacity. What do people say? The caucasity.
Something that Charlie Kirk himself did time and time again. As a matter of fact, I would argue that if Charlie Kirk, instead of focusing his time on Black culture and Black on Black crime, if he had spent a modicum of his time focusing on the white youth, that perhaps he would still be with us today.
Are you pleased he's dead?
Mic drop. Nigga, I should have just walked off the stream right there, to be honest with you. I should have just walked off the stream just like, nigga, that's all I had to say. Thank you and goodbye. They didn't like that. You notice not one person had anything to say. Piers Morgan, what did he say to that? Are you happy that he's dead? Nigga, what the fuck? What? You see Piers Morgan fucking slack-jawed. slack-jawed. Oh, you got the right one. You got the right one. I can speak just like y'all. I can be eloquent. I can be articulate. I can be very thorough. I can use examples. I can use receipts. Oh, I can do just everything y'all do, but better. I can do everything that y'all do. I know you don't think. I know you must not think. What? Moderated. Who the fuck is putting on slow mode? Leave slow mo off. Let the people speak. But whoever put slow mode on, you about to get unmod. Put slow mode off, bro. Let the people talk. I can't stand when people do the fucking slow mode shit. Now I gotta wait 10 seconds to put out my voice. Whoever put slow mode on, if y'all niggas don't put slow mode off, everybody's about to get demodded. Everybody, nigga, everybody. Don't silence the people. Don't silence the people. This slow-mo bullshit. If you can't keep up, read faster. That's what I advise. If you can't keep up, read faster. Bitch, you ain't got to read all the comments. You can scroll up if you a little slow. $910. I don't know what happened to 910. No, look at that. But you see how he deflected. You see how nobody said, he didn't address what I said. Belt to the asses, 100%. He didn't acknowledge anything that I said. Nothing that I said. What does he follow up? With a freaking inflammatory question. Are you happy that he's dead? What you want me to say, Piers? Because what they wanted me to say, I'll tell you what they wanted me to say. They wanted me to be the bully. They wanted me to be the bad guy. Yeah, I'm happy that he's dead. Okay? I can't stand white people. They wanted everything that Charlie Kirk was spewing to the masses, to his low IQ followers. They wanted me to be that Negro. Yeah, fuck white people. I'm glad. I'm gonna piss on his grave. I can't stand Charlie Kirk. Fuck Charlie. That's what they wanted, bro. Caught the whole fucking panel off fucking there. Damn, okay. All right. Nigga had to ask me, are you happy that he's dead? What I should have said, Piers, I don't know how anything that I said would trigger such a question. That's what I should have said, bro. My fault for actually thinking that we were going to have a serious discussion. I didn't know it was going to be 3-on-1. I really didn't. I know it's going to be 3-on-1, but I like those odds. Because even with those odds, it's not good for you. Even with those odds, it's not good for you. Okay? Y'all need to call the police, call an ambulance for you.
$816, you're on the line.
Lucas, it's your boy Curry, man. I'm be short and sweet, man. This is how I know you the GOAT and the world is ending, man. You have a gay dude in a pink wig arguing for Charlie Kirk's legacy on Piers Morgan, man. This is amazing, man. That's fucking incredible to me, man. Keep doing your thing, and honestly, I wish more people spoke truth to power, man.
I do too. I appreciate it. Take care. Stay safe.
212, you're on the line.
Hey man, I just want to make an opinion. Like I understand the outrageous thing that is going on with the whole Charlie Kirk situation, though. But I think what the right is doing is they're committing a big mistake by censoring and canceling people. I mean, these are the same people who fought against cancel culture.
They are hypocrites, and that's what people have been telling other people.
Exactly, though. Like, yeah, I completely agree with the right. Like, the people on the left celebrating that he's dead are like a bunch of monsters. And
why? Why are they monsters?
You're celebrating the death of somebody else.
And do we not celebrate as far as Hitler dying? Do we not celebrate Osama bin Laden dying? Do we not celebrate the 10 people who were killed on that sub that allegedly were going to Venezuela with drugs? Do we not celebrate the death penalty?
That's different compared to.
How is it different? Explain to me how it's different.
Because those are the bad people, man. Those are the people that are destroying.
Yes, and Charlie Kirk falls under that list of bad people.
He doesn't.
How does Charlie Kirk not fall in that list of bad people? He advocated for the death of a sitting U.S. president, talking about Biden should be put in prison or given the death penalty for his crimes against America.
I don't think that's true, man.
What? Sir, I have the quotes. Would you like me to play it? I got the receipts.
Sure.
Okay.
Put it in the show.
Okay. All right. I want you to sit by. This is what I'm talking about. There's no reasoning with them. There is no reasoning with them. Because they'll always lie. They'll say, hey, you're lying. Hey, well, you misinterpreted what he said. What? This is what I'm talking about. This is precisely what I'm talking about. As if this person doesn't have a litany of heinous things that he said. And he didn't say it in private. He said it in public because that's how he felt. He didn't say it in private. It's not like, oh, we caught a text message of him saying it. No, he said it in public. He was bold and proud with his evil. So let me get this straight. He can be bold and proud with his evil, but people can't be bold and proud with celebrating that an evil person is no longer here. You can miss me with that nonsense. I hope you're listening, sir. I hope you're listening. Listen very carefully, okay?
A lot. I mean, Joe Biden is a bumbling, dementia-filled Alzheimer's corrupt tyrant who should honestly be put in prison and or given the death penalty for his crimes against America.
Are you listening, sir? Joe Biden's a bumbling idiot. Let's replay the clip.
Biden, a lot. I mean, Joe Biden is a bumbling, dementia-filled Alzheimer's corrupt tyrant who should honestly be put in prison and or given the death penalty for his crimes against America. But Kamala Harris, my goodness, there's something that just kind of is tribal where people are like, I don't Joe Biden.
Huh? What you gonna say now? Is he still a good guy? Does he still not to be put on the list with other bad people? Huh? He advocated for the killing of a sitting U.S. president. Huh? If you don't miss me with this pearl clutching nonsense, if you don't miss me with this nonsense, this is why I'm talking about these people, bro. These people, it's very difficult to reason with them. I don't believe you. What the fuck you mean? Do you think I'm just lying to y'all? Let me get this straight. You think that as a black person, content creator, that I'm just gonna bold-faced lie to you? Yeah, Charlie Kirk said this, this, and this.
Absolutely not.
With nothing to substantiate my claim. Is that what y'all think? The reason why y'all think that because you're used to a Jillian Michaels. You're used to I don't even know her name. The white chick who lost to the trans person. You're used to a Charlie Kirk who says a whole bunch of lies and doesn't substantiate them with facts. They lie via omission. That's what they do. And you get pieces and clips of what they say. And you're like, oh, that person's a good person. I agree. We've got to protect America. It'll be a clip like, hey, we have got to save this country ASAP. And that'll be the clip. And people will be like, oh, yeah, we've got to save this country. Charlie Kirk was a good person. He said, we got to save this country. And then people are like, we'll play the full clip. We have got to save this country ASAP. From Mexicans, from the black criminals, they are advocating for white violence. That's what they want. They want to kill white people. They want to replace us. That's the full clip. But they'll be showing you, well, I think I have no problem with blacks. I love all people. Oh no, Charlie Kirk, good person. Charlie Kirk, good person. I like Charlie. He said nothing bad, nothing bad. Can you all roll the full clip, please? Listen, I like black people. I have no issue with them. It's the ends. It's the low IQ black women that take the white man's job. Those are the people I have a problem with. They are low IQ. if you don't miss me with this fucking bullshit. As we have the President of the United States who has said worse. Who has said worse. These people are unbelievable.
901, you're on the line.
Hi, Lucas. You are amazing. You have the right name. Keep kicking draws and asses because they need it. And I'm glad you are. I'm glad you do what you do. I watch you faithfully from Memphis, Tennessee. All right. Bye-bye.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Absolutely. I'm sure the comments, GC was showing me how the comments were like, oh, don't bring him on again. Don't bring him on again. I know you don't want me to come on again. I know you don't want me to come on again. Does the devil like the truth? Do roaches like the light? Do liars like being exposed? I know you don't want me to come on again. I know, because I'm a threat. That's why. I'm a threat. That's why. Because I can communicate with the white people. I can communicate with the Latinos. I can communicate with the black. I can communicate with the Asians. I can let them all know, listen, this is a game plan they've been doing for quite some time, people. I know you may not know not a damn thing of American history, but let me just tell you something. They've been playing this card for quite some time, bruh. They want to make black people the boogeyman after the last few school shootings have been white people. The last 3 people, if I'm not mistaken, who tried to kill the president of the United States, white males. But I know black on black crime in Chicago, though, right? You want as far as use a schizophrenic black male as an example for all black people, right? Yeah, I know you don't want me to come back on because you're going to get exposed. That's what's going to happen. You're going to get exposed. Yeah, man. Kevin Slims. Chopper says, Jillian's saying that Jeffree Star video doesn't exist and you're making it up. Oh, and the swimmer felt the most disgust when you mentioned you used to be a part of TPUSA. Yeah, I know. I was a part of Blexit. All full transparency. And the reason why, because I spoke with Brandon Tatum. Because when I called out Candace Owens, you can ask anyone who was there. You can ask, Hotep Jesus actually backs me up on there. Because he was there. He was like, nigga, you gonna mess up the bag. That's what you gonna mess up the bag. Like, calm down. Because during the meeting, I was like, listen, she said some crazy stuff in the past. Like, what are we talking about? As God is my witness, Brandon Tatum, he was like, hey, let me talk to you real quick. Took me outside. I was like, listen, man, you for us or what's the deal? I was like, listen, are you guys actually going to be helping black people? Is that what you're going to be doing? Are you actually going to be educating them and try to help them as far as economics and educating them on politics? This man said to my face, yes, that's the plan. That's what we're going to be doing. That's why I was on with Blexit. I was like, all right, let's go. Let's fucking go. Right? Let's go. If you're going to be going into the communities, helping them with finances, right? Educating them on finances, educating them on how to be politically lethal. Let's go. I'm all about it. I get on there, and the whole hustle is to get black people to vote Republican. Now, I have no problem with that. If you want to get people to vote Republican, by all means. But how do they do it? Not by helping black people with any type of financial issues. Not for advocating for any type of black grievance or black solution to the problems, but by trying to vilify the Democrats and saying that you're on the plantation. That's when I was like, yeah, we good, fam. We good. We good. I had just come off of Kate Steinle. Y'all remember the little white girl that they were screaming and hollering about? Kate Steinle? Surely y'all remember Kate Steinle. I remember Kate Steinle. Because I was right there with them. She was killed, right? Kate Steinle family speaks out. She was killed by an illegal alien. I was like, this is horrible. This is abominable. Right? This is abominable. They need to get out of here. They were like, hey, we want him gone. We want him the death penalty. They killed a little white girl. And then the next thing we know, we have Amber Geiger. I tell the story. My story doesn't change. I'm very consistent because these are the facts. Amber Geiger comes up. And I'm like, I want this bitch prosecuted. I want the death penalty. And what did they tell me? What did these white Republicans who were praising me when I was calling out the black community, praise me? Lucas, you're speaking the truth. I love it. I fucking love it. When I say, hey, we want the death penalty for this wicked bitch. We want her to be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Hold on now. I think you're jumping the gun. Where is this hatred coming from? Where is the hatred coming? Y'all just had the white woman. We need to have some forgiveness, Lucas. We need to have some empathy. She made a mistake. The fuck you mean she made a mistake? Didn't the Mexican make a mistake? He said he dropped the gun and went off? No. Listen. We need to show compassion for her. Compassion for her? The bitch was in the middle of an affair with another officer. Y'all don't want to bring that up? The bitch tried to delete the text messages. They had to get the phone and do forensics to get the text messages back. The bitch is guilty. What are you talking? Lucas, did you see her crying? Is that the look of someone who wanted to kill a black person? What the fuck? Nigga, everybody remembers that day. Because I damn near fucking, I was like, oh, y'all been playing me. Y'all been playing me. Oh, I see how it is. And then what happens next? Ahmaud Arbery comes out. And I'm like, well, based off the video evidence, he looks like he was looking, through, the house and whatnot. And that he was jogging. What did they then go and do? Try to use jogger as a what's the word I'm looking for? As a pejorative. They try to use jogger as a pejorative. Look at these fucking joggers. Oh yeah, he was just jogging. Then they came up with conspiracy theories. Oh, he was robbing the place. He was casing the joint. Then I was like, this seems to be racially motivated. Oh, there we go. You're playing the race card. What? You had Brandon Tatum talking about the McMichaels aren't going to get a fair trial because there's too many black people on the jury. And I was expecting the audience to call him out. They were agreeing with him. Fam. Now, I know if I had said that there was too many white people on the jury, that the black person would have gotten a fair trial, they would have called me a racist. They would have said, hey, why are you sowing division? Why are you race baiting? Yeah, bruh. Y'all see, I had a pretty solid arc. Because I was going in hard, bro. I was going in fucking hard. And then I eased up. Because the purpose of the message is to persuade, right? It's to ultimately persuade. If I can reach one white person and be like, you know what? This motherfucker's got a point. And I've had white people call me up and like, you know what, Lucas? I thought you were a piece of shit. I thought you were hateful. But I've been watching your videos and you know what? You're right, bro. You're right. I apologize. That's the point. The point is to persuade. It makes no sense if I call you a fucking, a fucking racist piece of shit, fucking saltine. The point is to persuade, because then that alleviates the pressure for them. Because now they can simply say, well, look, he's racist. He called me a saltine. No. I'm not gonna let you get off the hook that easily. So you notice I didn't as far as insult anyone on the panel. I didn't say Riley Gaines looked like a man because she does. All right. She got a stronger jawline than I do. A lower brow than I do, bruh. I didn't say that. I didn't say Jillian Michaels looks like she's on the bad side of 50. I didn't say any of that. I came at them correct. Y'all are hypocrites. I didn't come at, I was very, very respectful. Interjected when I heard nonsense. 910. What's up?
What's going on, Lucas, man? I just got finished watching the panel, man, and you did a pretty good job, man. I'm not gonna lie. And I looked at the comments, man, and you're right, man. Everybody wants you out of there, man. They don't want no part of you. And one part that I liked that you said was with that lady to the left, dude with the weird ass hat. He was like, you purchased a black child, and that was the right verbiage, because that's what you call that. you literally mocked slavery and then went after it and bought a black child. Like, you said the right. You tried to change that up and change that, you know what I'm saying? But no, you did the right thing, man. Shout out to you, man.
Appreciate that. We haven't even gotten there yet. Because y'all know I was going to hold fucking Jillian Michaels' feet to the fire. I was like, y'all must be out of your fucking mind if you think I'm not going to call out these people. Y'all must have been used to the tepid black person. Y'all better test Jesus, not me. That's what I'll say. Go try Jesus, not me, pimpin'. You better go get yourself a fucking Al Sharpton that'll say, well, listen, black people. What we have to understand is that the hatred in our heart. Go get yourself an Al Sharpton. Ain't no motherfucking Al Sharpton. Don't call me a Democrat. Don't call me no Democrat chill. So, y'all better get yourself an Al Sharpton. Get yourself one of them paid Negroes. One of them paid Negroes that y'all have on the roster. The mistake y'all made was getting a non-paid Negro to talk about the plantation. That's a mistake y'all made. Frederick says, I laughed at your because he's on them response to Trump and the Epstein list. Jillian looks like Ducky from the Land Before Time survived Chernobyl. Lord in heaven. Defunct says, love the content, appreciate how you call out the mound of hypocrisy. That's all I'm doing. Piers thinking they gonna let him in. Stop it.
So how did you feel about his murder?
But I don't think, how did you feel about his murder? Look at all these leading questions. How did you feel? Bitch, what does it matter how I feel?
How do you feel about his murder?
How do I feel about his murder?
Yeah.
Like, what is that question?
Well, I think a quote by a great author sums up the sentiment of millions of Americans around the world. And that is, some cause happiness wherever they go. Others when they go. And I think that's a sentiment that is...
Woo! Ooh! Oscar Wilde, for those of you who don't know. White author. Ooh! 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 Yikes! Is palpable amongst many Americans around the world due to the hate and vitriol and bile that Charlie Kirk sowed. So I think there was a pastor
just to be clear, unless I misheard you, then you
Sure.
are happy he died.
You are happy he died. Did I say Did I say I was happy he died? Where did I say I was happy he died?
No, I don't think as far as happiness is an emotion that
you literally just read me a quote which implies you're happy. You talked about some people's death bring happiness.
The purpose of the quote was to say that there are some people who have caused harm and death and turmoil to other groups of people, such as Charlie Kirk, whether it's black people, whether it's, trans people.
No, I heard the quote.
The list
but just to
goes
be
on.
clear, you said that the quote ends in that their death brings happiness, but you've denied that you were happy.
Y'all know what I want to say. As a matter of fact, I don't think there's anything wrong with people being happy. Just as Charlie Kirk was happy about George Floyd. Just as Charlie Kirk was happy about Trayvon Martin. Just as happy as Charlie Kirk was about Biden getting assassinated. Oh, that was him wishing death upon Biden. I was trying to be respectful. I was trying to be respectful because I was like, okay, this is the beginning. I gotta set some good faith in the first half. But once I realized, oh, this is how they're gonna do. Because what I should have hit him with if I knew he was gonna be on this bullshit, I would have been like, well, listen, to quote the great Malcolm X, I'm glad when the chickens come home to roost.
But when you tell me a quote
I don't disagree.
When you tell me a quote like that, I presume from that quote you're implying that actually you are happy he died because he deserved it. He had it coming.
He deserved it. He had it coming. Where the fuck did I say any of that? Huh? Where this now at bare bones, I was expecting some charitability, right? At bare bones, I was expecting some fairness. To interpret what I said as he had it coming. Bruh, I've seen Piers Morgan treat fucking IDF soldiers Israel freaking advocate with more charitability than what he showed me. He had it coming. If that's not the most bad faith interpretation of what I just said, I don't know what to tell you. That's when I realized, oh, okay. Oh, we playing these games.
No, not at all. I don't think those are ever words that I've ever mentioned verbatim ever. I think,
yeah, I didn't say those words verbatim at all.
There is a sentiment that when someone who lives their life in evil and wickedness, according to the scripture, the power of life and death is in your tongue. And the hate and the vile and the venom that he spewed.
Woo, power of life and death is in your tongue.
I don't know what to tell you. As the scripture says, as he professed, you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Woo! Oh, 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 oh. Not the white man's Bible thrown in the face of the white man. Oh, oh, I know they had bubble guts listening to this. I know they had bubble guts. Oh, who is this nigga on the screen? Oh, my stomach. You know they were fuming, bruh. This nigga used the scripture. Oh, I could quote it too. I don't know. You clearly must have not done your fucking research on me. You clearly must not have done your research on me. Oh, I could quote it too. I could do that too. Whoop. Whoop. $706, you're on the line.
Hey, so your last name is Bain, B-E-Y-N.
Do you have anything to say?
Yeah,
of value?
Black.
What?
No, what kind of name is Bain?
Do you have anything to say of value, or let me guess, are you white ignorant? Did you see the interview? What did you think about the interview?
I don't think you're black. So
what do you think about the interview, though? What did you think about the interview, though?
I think you got punked out by Piers Morgan.
Oh, okay, got you. At what point did I get punked out by Piers Morgan? Can you point?
When he silenced your black ass.
When did he silence my black ass? Because wait, hold on. When did he silence my black ass? Because the actual criticism that they were levying against me was that they couldn't silence me. So when did he silence my black ass?
He shut you the fuck up.
When did that happen, sir? When did that happen? He literally said that it was a barnyard.
The entire interview, you weren't even talking. You just sat
the entire interview, I wasn't talking. Oh, so now you disagree with Piers Morgan because Piers Morgan says I was rude. He said they couldn't shut me up. Now you telling me that I didn't talk the entire interview?
Shut you up. You stopped talking.
I didn't talk the entire interview. Oh, sir, you mad, huh? You mad because you poor, dumb, and white, huh?
2 minutes.
You mad because you poor, dumb, and white, aren't you?
Well,
you mad because you poor, dumb, and white. I know. I can feel the hurt on your breath.
You're fucking Asian, dude.
I can feel the hurt on your breath. You can call me what you like, Asian, freaking whatever you like.
What?
What?
Is your mom Asian?
What?
Is your mom Asian? I bet she's Asian. Sideways.
By all means, knock yourself out. Go lick your wounds, my friend. Go lick your wounds. In your fucking dirty bathwater. Go lick your wounds in your dirty bathwater. Look at you. You're so angry. You're angry, huh? Y'all got exposed. Go lick your wounds in your dirty bathwater. Go lick your wounds in the dirty bathwater. Go fuck your cousin, which is what you're statistically per capita used to. Why don't you go commit some vandalism? Per capita, what you're used to. Why don't you go burn something down? Arson, per capita, what you're used to. Why don't you go commit some tax fraud? Per capita, what you're used to. Why don't you go rape a child? I'm not telling you to go do that, but per capita is what you're used to.
What ethnicity are you talking
about? Get the fuck off my phone. Now they wanna, well, what ethnicity are you? You don't talk like any nigga that I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You tell me one black person that has gone on the show that they've questioned their blackness. Well, he's not even black. Oh, so you can't debate the argument, so you want to attack me. What? This is news to me. I've been called the N-word online, offline. Now all of a sudden, I'm Chinese. What? They're like, this is He can't be a nigga. It's impossible. Oh, yes. Yes, there are many of us out there that are articulate, that can form arguments, that can use rebuttals to air you the fuck out. The only difference is they don't like us to go on the show, as we can see by the comment section. The only difference is they don't want us to speak because it exposes your fucking wicked ways. It exposes you for being the idiots and the useful dolts that you've been to a group of white elites that do not give two fucks about you. They don't give two fucks about you, but they'll have you donate to Stop the Steal campaign. They don't give two fucks about you, but they'll have you run up into the Capitol talking about, hey, stop the steal. They don't give two fucks about you, but they'll have you donate to Charlie Kirk's fund, a millionaire. And I know many of y'all won't listen to what the fuck I'm saying because I don't have the complexion for the protection of the collection, as the great late Paul Mooney would say. I know y'all don't want to hear it, but maybe if one heard me, maybe if one. Now all of a sudden, oh, this is not a nigga. Here's something going on here. Okay, sure, Jan. Yeah, I'm Asian and Jewish. There you go. Now what? Shabbat shalom. I'm Asian and Jewish. Now what?
Welcome to the amazing army.
Now what? Asian and Jewish. Why not? Though I think those are pretty good to have right now. Now I may switch. Depending on, the next few weeks. They be saying anything. Lucas, you're Are you Puerto Rican? Are you Japanese? As a matter of fact, no, I like Japanese better. I'm Japanese and Jewish. JJ, fam. J squared. Holding it down. Japanese and Jewish. Now what? You're right, I'm not black. I'm Japanese and Jewish. And as a Japanese Jewish American, I want to speak truth to power for my black American friends. Now what? What does that got to do with anything I said? What does that got to do with me saying 1 + 1 = 2? Does that change the math? Huh? The fuck out of my face.
I think his focus should have been on a community that, clearly is in problem. That I find it interesting that there's more scrutiny on people who may make memes that they've done of George Floyd and other black victims than on the white male youth that did this tragedy, as some would call it.
This tragedy, as some would call it. I'm not calling it that. You noticed, right? That some would call it. Not me. I think that's a little too strong of language for me to use. For someone who spent their entire life vilifying and demonizing black people. A tragedy? That's a little too strong of language for me personally.
Why would you be offended about the memes?
That should be. Now he wants to ask me why I should be offended about the memes. Why I should be offended about the memes? I don't know. Keep cooking them. Always.
To people like George Floyd, which I found contemptible at the time, if they're the same ones that you're talking about, why would you profess to be offended by those if you're quite happy to do the same kind of thing yourself?
What did I tell you that they use? What's the tactic that they use all the time? Well, 2 wrongs don't make a right. Just because I beat the shit out of you, okay, does not mean you get to defend yourself. Just because I smacked you does not mean you get to, smack me. What is this? Always the victim. Well, an eye for an eye, we're both blind. What I should have said, because I was trying to be diplomatic with it, what I should have said was, I agree in mutual destruction. That's what I believe in. So the only way you end mutual destruction is if one side has respect and the other side has respect. I showed respect for over 10 years. And what did I get rewarded for? What was black people's reward for being respectful for the last 10 years amid the hate-filled tyranny on Twitter? Amid the gaslighting? Not a damn thing. We got called the N-word just as we were been called it before. We got called criminals just as we've been called it before. Called low IQ and all their other racist drivel that they send our way. But in return, they want me to be respectful. Their moral code, it's a cruel fucking joke.
I think the point that I'm making by the means that I'm putting out, which clearly has caused outrage and triggering, I find it a bit hypocritical that the people for years who said fuck your feelings are now overwhelmed with feelings at the moment.
Ooh. 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 Look at that. Look at that. Even Riley Gaines was like, okay, nigga, I see you. Even Riley Gaines had to give me some respect on that one. Even Riley Gaines was like, this is that one nigga from Candyland. All right, nigga, I see you. Even Riley Gaines had to give me some respect on that one. This is not any ordinary nigga. Look at, she like, damn, nigga, okay, fine. Even she had to give me some respect on that one. Okay, this nigga's cooking. He may be cooking. No, Riley, I wasn't even cooking, bitch. I mean, bitch, respectfully, because half the time I forget your name. I was taking the chicken out of the freezer. This is the chicken thawing. I wasn't even cooking, Riley. This was the chicken thawing, boo. Now, I know you may not be used to seasoned chicken, so to you, it makes no difference. But I wasn't even cooking, boo. I didn't preheat the oven or nothing. I didn't put any charcoal in the grill or nothing, bitch. I took the chicken out the freezer. This bitch was thawing. Y'all don't want to see me cook. Y'all don't want to see me cook. Even she was like, nigga has a point. Nigga has a point. Got me there. Yeah. This ninja of Viltrumite. This ninja of Viltrumite. This is I'm fucking retarded. Cathartic. Better than therapy. Thank you. I'm sorry. I haven't seen that word in a minute. Cathartic. I haven't. You know when you seen a word you haven't seen in a minute, you be like, wait, how'd that word go? Watch them clip this and be like, see? He's a dumb N-word. Don't allow him to fool you. He couldn't pronounce cathartic. You know that's how they do. You know that's how they do. You see? You see? They're gonna treat me like Neo. You remember Neo? When he stopped the blade with his hand and he started bleeding? You see? He is just a man. He was whooping ass his entire time. Whop, pop, 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 pop. Stopping bullets. Nigga, I was stopping bullets. Little blood comes out my arm. You see? He is just a man. You know the racist is loving that one. Do not be afraid of him. He's just a mere mortal. Yeah, we're gonna make this an emoji. We're gonna make this an emoji. We need some new emojis. We're gonna have to replace Dr. Umar with his fuckery after that. We gonna, hold on, let's make this an emoji. Even Riley was like, gotta give this nigga props on that one. Cooked me there. He cooked us there. I'm not gonna lie, he cooked us there. That's right, Riley, I did cook y'all. Y'all was fucking sizzled. Y'all was sizzled. This is the crazy part. I even put y'all in the oven, didn't put y'all on the grill. It was the sunlight that killed you. It was the sunlight that grilled you. Didn't do anything. She was like, Nigga has a point. I may not want to agree with him, but all right, nigga, all right. It reminds me of the candy scene where he's like, I want to know what makes you such a mandingo expert. I want to know what makes you so curious. What'd you say, boy? Hold on, I'm creating the meme, not the meme, the emoji. I want to know what makes you so curious. That's what I want to know. What makes you such a mandingo expert? Oh yes, boo boo. That's correct. That's correct, boo boo. I don't even think the white dude knew who they had on the panel. I think I caught the white dude off guard. He was like, who the fuck is this nigga? The white guy was caught off guard. Because I was expecting him to overtalk me. I was like, yo, this mofo, based on what I've seen, this mofo seems to be pretty loud with it. The white guy was like, I'm curious what makes you so curious. White guy was like, that's what happened, bro. Hold on, let's get this emoji up real quick. Hold on. Take this freaking Sambo soldier. What's his name? Umar off. We gonna replace him, bro. I don't know what to tell you. They all think it's a game. It's not a game. It's not a game out here, bro. It's not a game out here. I swear they'd be like, oh my God. Can't believe he said that. Yeah. I did say that. Now, what I will notice, best believe, these people will be like, they're going to be those scared Negroes. Oh my God. Did he just say what I thought he said? There are going to be some scared Negroes out there. You can't be talking to Massa like that. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're going to get us in trouble. Lucas said he Blackanese. Yeah, right? No, I'm Japa Jew. That's what I am. I'm Japa Jew. I'm Japanese and Jewish. I'm Japa Jew. That's what I am. I'm Japa Jew. 77 Production says, the wild thing about evil is that it hates being challenged, but at the same time, almost respects retaliation. Does it not? Does it not? If y'all haven't hit the like button, I don't know what to tell you. She got that. I wonder how those collard greens taste on her face. Bruh, you are wild, Frederick. I wonder how those collard greens taste. She's like, all right. Touche, nigga, touche.
But the point,
let's rewind that.
Now, which clearly has caused
the thing yourself.
I think the point that I'm making by the means that.
Oh, so what'd you super? You have to tell me. I can't scroll. It limits me scrolling up. Unfortunately, it does limit me scrolling up. After a few messages, it limits me scrolling up.
I'm putting out, which clearly has caused outrage and triggering. I find it a bit hypocritical that the people for years who said fuck your feelings are now overwhelmed with feelings at the moment. But
Woo! Nasty.
The point that I was making was to point out the hypocrisy that the right has on a variety and myriad of issues, as we just saw with Pam Bondi on the freedom of speech.
Myriad of issues, they are hypocrites, bro. They don't like being called that, bro. They don't like that at all. 773, you're on the line.
Hey, yo, real quick, I just want to say, fuck them bitches in the clique they claim. Black side till we die. Fuck they talking about, bro. Hey, shouts out to you, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Congratulations, bro. Hey, I would like to, as a fellow Chicagoan, they love keeping our name in their mouth, bro. I officially dubbed thee a political gangster. You a political gangster. Now, chat, real quick. I got evidence. Chat, real quick. Check it out. It's real fast. First off, first piece of evidence, the memes. Memes, gorgeous. Gorgeous. Second, the t-shirt this nigga wearing right now. This nigga got this nigga's last words on the t-shirt. Bruh, you are officially smoking on a Kirk pack. You smoking on that Kirky, bro. Hey, look, somebody needs to turn that to a meme. I ain't even gonna lie. Get some white kids and put in the motherfucking description, hey, we smoking on that Kirky. Nigga, you a political gangster out here, nigga. I ain't even gonna lie. We officially dubbed you, bro. You running some drills, bro? Let us know. Us out here in Chicago, we got you, bro. They want to keep their name in our mouth, bro. You a political gangster, my nigga. We out here with you, bro.
I appreciate the call, man. You take care. Stay safe.
For sure.
I do not agree with just disclaimer, right? Just disclaimer. I don't co-sign anything that any caller has said. Any emotional response that follows said caller's comments, it's completely coincidental. I'm not a gangster of any type. No type. I'm an angel, just like Charlie Kirk. Okay. Riley said, fuck, you're right. We did say that shit. Well, you saw the shame in her emotions. She was shamed. The same shame that they tried to do to me, that's what happened. Watch her put her head down.
Interesting that there's more scrutiny than on the white men.
Why would you contended by those?
By the means that I'm putting out, which clearly has caused outrage and triggering, I find it a bit hypocritical that the people for years...
She couldn't even help herself. Couldn't even help herself on that one. Yeah, you should feel like that, Riley. You should feel like that, boo-boo. Mr. Technology says, you finally ready to admit Pam Africans are scammers? You did a fantastic job on this interview. This is not the time for me to sow division amongst black people. If you are a coon, I don't care where you come from. If you're a Sambo soldier, I don't care where you come from. I don't care if you come from America, come from Africa, come from Europe, come from Antarctica. I don't care. Sambo soldier is a Sambo soldier. That's the enemy. End of story. For me, Sambo soldier is the enemy. I don't care where you originated from. Because as we can see, there's coons all over. You got Sambo soldiers who talk like this. Well, I think it's terribly sorry that what's going on today. You got Sambo soldiers who talk like this. Well, out here in Australia, I think Charlie was a really good individual. You got Sambo soldiers who talk like, well, brother, what you have to understand, the Charlie man is be good. He'll be a good man. Why you be spreading hate like that, man? And you got Sambo soldiers who talk like, well, what you need to realize is that the black community is in a very stressful time in today's society. Yeah, I don't care what you talk like, where you come from. You a Sambo soldier, you are enemy of me. End of story. Period, point blank. They come in all shapes and sizes, all colors of the rainbow. All colors of the rainbow. All colors of the rainbow, bruh. They be real quick to call Obama black. Real quick. 317, you're on the line.
Lucas, I want to tell you how proud I am of you, how you be giving it to they punk ass because they full of shit and all they want to do is gaslight all day and all night. I have put my entire family up on your video so we all watch and we all enjoy. And I want to thank you for representing us really well.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the support.
Thank
You take care. Stay safe. Let me just say this. I am nothing without y'all. Let me just be clear. Nothing without the viewership. Nothing without the support. So when y'all give me credit, just know 80% of the credit is y'all. I'm going to keep it a buck. Don't give me a pat on the back before you give yourself a pat on the back. Don't do that. I won't allow it.
Welcome to the amazing.
I'll take your hand off of my back and put it on yours. You give yourself a pat on the back first, and then you can give me a little pat on the back if you'd like to. Just so we're clear. Because there have been people who have been following me for a minute now. They were hate watching this nigga. If we're going to be honest, and I think I'm the only person in these YouTube streets that when they saw the light, didn't just keep on going for monetary gain. You got a lot of these Sambo soldiers, a lot of these grifters that saw the light, that saw they were with a party that did not have their vested interests. And because the money was good, they were like, well, I'm going to keep quiet and do my little jig. And they got on TV. They got their promotions. They got their white manager. They got their Jewish manager. Right? Whether it was Ben Shapiro, Dennis Prager. I can't do that. When I see the truth, what you want me to do? Not speak the truth? What? That doesn't make any sense to me. That doesn't make any sense to me. So, don't get me wrong. I did take a hit. But we've been slowly building, have we not? We've been slowly building, and this is something that I've said before, that the moment it becomes lucrative, the moment it becomes financially beneficial to any degree, to speak truth to power for Black Americans, these Sambo soldiers will be out of a job. You'll start seeing a lot of the coonery start to wither away. Because I would argue a lot of these Sambo soldiers, they genuinely, at the depths of their heart, they don't believe what they're saying. But they're doing it because the white man is paying them. They're doing it because the Jewish white man is paying them. And that is no disrespect to any white people or any Jewish people. But when we look at who is profiting, who is monetizing this anti-Black hatred, Ben Shapiro. When Candace Owens took a spotlight or a magnifying glass to Jewish people, he fired her. The same individual that paid for her to do a absolute heinous documentary on George Floyd and trying to make Derek Chauvin a hero. I did a takedown of that. What do we have? The Blaze, Glenn Beck, white man. What do you have? Turning Point USA, white man. I can keep going, but I think you got the point. Dennis Prager, white Jewish man. I can go on, but I think y'all got the point. Let's go on.
Who said fuck your feelings are now overwhelmed with feelings at the moment. But the point that I was making was to point out the hypocrisy that the right has on a variety and myriad of issues, as we just saw with Pam Bondi on the freedom of speech. I think the issue is that they have scapegoated people like Pam Bondi for what is the crime of Donald Trump.
Woo!
The same thing they...
Woo! Woo! Even called out the president. Now, let me just be clear. Let me just say this straight up. I am not suicidal by any stretch of the imagination. I love life, okay? I love life. Let me just say, I'm not advocating for any violence against any political person who may disagree with me, or the president, or the vice president, or anyone of his cabinet, or his future cabinet, or anyone connected to him that may even know who the president is. If you know who the president is right now, I'm not advocating for violence for you. Let me just be clear. And even if you don't know who the president is, I'm not advocating for violence for you, just to be clear. All right? Not suicidal, not advocating for violence. Just want to put that out there.
did with Anthony Fauci. We saw this.
Woo, Anthony Fauci. Look at that. All they can do is be silent. When have you ever seen them? They really listening to a nigga. They really listening to a nigga. They taking notes. Unfortunately, it's going in one ear and out the other. When have they ever, you seen a group of white people? White racist people, not just all white people. Let me be clear. When you ever seen a group of white ignorants just be like, look at Piers. Piers angry as hell, bro. I did not know this nigga was going to have good arguments like this. She's impressed. Not too bad, nigga. Not too bad. I ain't gonna lie. She's just like, if I keep this face, maybe he won't recognize me. Maybe he won't notice me. When have you ever seen a group of people like this? Just listening to a black man talk. You could drop a fucking pin and hear it. You could drop a feather and they'd be like, what was that? What was that? Did y'all hear that? Look at the ignorance. They all ears, huh? You damn fucking Skippy. You damn fucking Skippy. You damn fucking Skippy. Now maybe y'all learn something. I know you won't. I know you won't. But maybe y'all learn something. Silent as a church mouse. Because that's what happens when you speak truth to power. That's what happens when you speak truth. They can't say not a damn fucking thing. You saw what Piers Morgan did when I spoke truth to power. Are you happy that he's dead? Nigga, what the fuck is that? Am I happy that he's dead? Do you hate white people? That's what I was expecting them to say. Now, if I've been saying some bullshit, they would have been interrupting me. Would they not? If I had been saying some bullshit, would they have not been interrupting me? They all silent as fucking church mouses, bro. Silent as church mouses. Lucas is not suicidal. That is 100% correct. And no one in my family is suicidal either. Should have showed off your tut knees. Stop it. They're going to F around and soon call you cult leader forming a revolution, Lucas. I don't know what to tell you. Listen, if God wants me to be a leader, you can put me in that position. As long as my family is safe, I ain't got a problem. But like I said, I ain't going to take any position that I'm not qualified for. I'm not going to take any position I'm not qualified. I'm not stupid. Like I said, I'm very self-aware. I'm aware of my strengths and my weaknesses. 100%. So I still think it may be a little early to use the L word. It may be a little early to use that L word. Maybe a little premature. Little premature. Just so we're clear. Bernard says, if you're going to cook, you better cook, and you did. I'll keep telling y'all, I didn't cook. This was the chicken thawing out. I keep telling y'all, I did not cook. This was the chicken thawing out. Nigga, this is what I should have worn on the panel. This is what I should have worn on the panel, fam. This is what I should have worn on the panel. Oh, y'all niggas not ready yet. Y'all not ready yet. It's still... Oh, it's still raw. It's still raw. We need to put it back in the oven. We need to put it back in the oven. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Let's add a little bit. There we go. That'll do it. Let's put it back in the oven. I did not cook. Didn't get a chance to cook. Just took that shit out of the freezer. I was just... There we go. Here we go. Let's get the seasoning. We got paprika. Got the Lawry's. Let's go. Here we go. When it came to the Second Amendment. What happened? Holy shit. I can't hear anything. Can y'all hear anything? I can't hear anything. Oh, I don't have my ear. You see? You see? He's just a dumb Negro. He was trying to hear something, didn't even have his earbuds in. He's just a man. I keep telling you all, he's just a man. Luke is the next Gordon Ramsay. It is what it is. Brendan says, biggest takeaway was learning your last name, Bane. Confirmed Lucas is a true villain. They didn't care about me until I put on the mask. They didn't care about me until I put on the mask. Should have made them pay you to be on the show. No. That's not how these racists work. They ain't gonna pay you to have them get cooked. That's not how that works, bro. They ain't gonna pay you. They ain't gonna pay you. They ain't gonna. Yeah, I would love to be exposed for my hypocrisy and my fucking racism. How much did the Negro want? That's not how that works. They didn't care about me until I put on the mask. These motherfuckers thought that darkness was their ally. Oh, darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see light until I was nearly a man. By then, there was nothing to me but blinding. Chef Boyard Luke. Here it is. Man, it's crazy how long it's been following you since 2017. And to be honest, they claim Christ, but they would be against Christ if he came today. 100% they would. They would call Christ a hippie and want to nail him to the cross. Christ does not condone white supremacy, yet these white supremacists think they're Christian. Every single time, they'll call you an N-word and be like, Jesus saves. What the fuck? What Jesus are you worshiping? What the fuck? You're a stupid N-word. In the bio, mother, proud mother of two, Navy vet, John's 3:16. Every single fucking time. Let's go on. They banned bump stock ban. They had a bump stock ban under Donald Trump while they were fear-mongering about Biden take away your guns. But as we saw, woo! I don't even remember saying that. Look at them. They can't say shit. Can't say shit. Did it not happen? Can't say, look at them. They upset. They can't say anything.
There was no outrage. There was no protest. And we come to find out that it was unconstitutional. So I think this hypocrisy is ubiquitous within the right. And I think my memes expose that hypocrisy.
And what about...
Woo! Now, did he question me on anything I just said?
About your own personal humanity.
What about your own personal humanity? Piers, what the fuck does my own personal humanity have to do with anything that I said, fam? I called them out when it came to their bump stock. Called them out when it came to their scapegoating Fauci. Called them out to them scapegoating Pam Bondi instead of blaming Trump. And what does he follow up with? Well, what about your humanity? That's called shotgun approach. I hope y'all understand. When a racist understands they are losing an argument, they shoot out a shotgun hoping to catch you up. He was hoping to catch me up, right? Hoping to catch me up that I would stumble or that I would say the wrong thing. Nah. That's what they were hoping that would happen. That they can get a clip. And the clip that they showed in the intro, nigga, that's the best clip that you got to make me look like the villain? The best clip that you got to make me look like the villain is saying that Charlie Kirk should have been talking to white youth. That's it? Oh, you know they were mad. You know they were big mad. Charlie was against empathy, was he? Wasn't he? 100% he was against empathy. My guy Lucas cooked and baked the racist salute to you in the chat. Glad they canceled Jimmy and crashing out because Kirk got his TV turned off. Don't take your foot off the next, babe. We need your voice now more than ever. We'll take a few calls, but we got to get through this. We'll be here all night, bro.
978, you're on the line.
Brother,
brother.
You're a chef extraordinaire, to blood, brother. You're not even cooked yet, you know. Brother, it's like you leave the meat for simmer. You tell the people, wait, the meat not ready yet, you know. It's a cool down. Me boss, you put it on the pot. Lucas, you is a brother. Now what you think? And I say, that brother here is a wicked. My gosh. And the way you're speaking the Queen's English. Lucas,
the Queen's English.
You speak English like this. You invent the language, you know. You don't see that Piers Morgan don't even know what English to use. Where is your humanity? Brother, what you Brother, well done. The only problem I have with you, Lucas, which person you hear is a Sambo with the accent you just used? It's what happened to you, brother?
What?
Which Jamaican? Can you just say a while ago say Sambo?
Where did we find one? I haven't heard anyone thus far. But I'll let you know.
Congratulations, brother.
That's the only accent I know. I don't know the other accents.
No, man. I like the way, because what they was expecting is the ignorance.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have to use ignorance. I'm going to use your own logic. The only problem I see in a Lucas. You see the girl with the strong jaw?
Yeah.
Welcome to the amazing army.
She's looking at you with lustful eyes. Brother, she said, my gosh. Look at this one.
You wild, bro.
All right.
And then she would Emmett Till me in a second. So I ain't even worried about that, bro. I ain't worried about the one that looks like a man.
That was the next thing I was going to say. That is the danger of white supremacy, as you just said a while ago. But congratulations. I enjoyed it to the fullest, and I'm even more enjoying this breakdown because I get to see the mind of the mindset that you have when you're going in there. I like seeing that. I like seeing how you psychoanalyze and say, I could have said this, I could have said that, but it's like you're playing a chess game. Lucas, you're the boss. You run, brother. Congratulations.
Appreciate it, man. You take care. Stay safe. It is chess with these people. Because they never apologize. So what they were looking to do was try and browbeat me into an apology. And when they found out that I wasn't going to say Toby, then it was like, well, let's crucify him. Once they found out I wasn't going to say Toby, they were like, well, let's make him a villain. Oh, he doesn't know how to debate. Oh, he keeps interrupting women. Anyone with an IQ above room temperature is going to see right through that. I wouldn't say Toby, so now I'm the bad guy. Now, best believe if I had broken down on camera saying, you know what? I want to apologize for what I said. I think that I was appalled at myself when I saw the Instagram post. And you know what? I'm not that person anymore. You have to believe me. Deepest regard to Erica Kirk and the Kirk family and just TPU as a... Then they would have been like, you know what? You're a bigger man than most leftists. You're a bigger man than most Democrat politicians. This is what the black community needs. They need people like you in office. They need people like you, more people like you on their side. But because I said, excuse me? Because I said, what? You want me to do what? You want me? Oh, no. Because I went in there. Nigga, I counted 6 bullets. You out of bullets. You only got 6 bullets. Nigga, I counted 2 guns. Nigga, I counted 2 guns. Now I'm a bad guy. This is what you need to do to these people. Don't ever apologize to these people for all the wicked and hatred that they have been spewing and have been validating and have been justifying. Just because someone calls you an N-word with a smile on their face does not make it any less hateful. Just because someone wants to say that you're low IQ and the black women in high positions don't deserve to be there because they took a position from a white man with a smile on their face and a calm demeanor doesn't make it any less hateful. Don't allow them to control the narrative. This is my message to those of y'all, everyone. Do not allow wicked people to control the narrative. Do not bend the knee to these people, to the lineage of evil. Because once they smell fear, it is over with. So it is up to us. I know y'all may not like the Democrat Party. Y'all don't like. Listen, then it is our job to shape the Democrat Party to our vision, just like Trump and these MAGAs shape the Republican Party to their vision. This is our job then.
Welcome to the amazing army.
And we have the power. We have the brain power. We have the utility. We have the smarts. We have the influence. We just have to utilize it, bruh. We just have to use it as a weapon, as they've been using theirs as a weapon. That's all. Once we realize that, then we will be cooking. Once we realize that, then we will be cooking. Let's go on. Frederick says, peace cost them their strength. Victory has defeated them. Peace cost them their strength. Victory has defeated them.
I mean, hashtagging his widow in a mocked up promotion post.
Now, what does hashtagging his widow have to do with me targeting Erica Kirk? I should have asked him, hey, Piers, did you stretch before you did this reach?
Of Kirk and Twerk at Neck of the Woods. How do you justify targeting... Oh, well, hang on. How do you justify targeting his widow?
Targeting his widow. Piers, do you believe that's a good faith interpretation? Huh? Do you believe that's a good faith interpretation of me hashtagging Erica Kirk? I don't know why I keep saying Erica Trump. Erica Kirk as targeting his widow. Look at the hyperbolic, just emotional manipulation that they're using. Just like, what is this?
I think that's a bit disingenuous to use such hyperbolic language as
tell him, Luke, tell him.
Targeting. I think it's more of a strategic plan of attack to get the message out to more people. When we saw,
woo, y'all don't like that, huh? Y'all don't like that, huh? Look at her. Jillian had to close her eyes. She hasn't closed her eyes since. She had to close her eyes. This nigga's good. This nigga's too good. This nigga's too good. He's too good. God damn it. Fuck. Shit. Dear white Jesus. Goodish, bruh. Appreciate it.
Saw Erica Kirk. She had a moment to speak for unity within the country, left and right. And she chose to fundraise. She then chose to use the scripture and talk, very nicely of her, past husband. And I understand that. But by that same token, there are people who were absolutely harmed by the rhetoric that Charlie Kirk put out. And that rhetoric actually codified in many cases in many states. So I think...
Woo! Woo! Look, Shapiro even's like, damn. Shapiro's like, damn, I ain't really got shit to say, really. They keep on trying to get this nigga, and this nigga keeps on flaming their asses. Maybe they asked me a question. I don't know. Maybe they asked me a question. How about you?
it's abhorrent and actually perverse to expect people who are harmed by his rhetoric, harmed by someone who had anti-black, anyone who wasn't white and Christian in his perspective. I think it's perverse to try and criticize those people or try and make them seem as if they're the bad guys when that's
yeah. But you see,
not
funny
the
enough,
case.
I can.
Woo! Woo! Y'all want to criticize us, make us the bad guys? People who are harmed by his rhetoric, we're the bad people? No, I think that's perverse. I think that's abhorrent. All the anti-black rhetoric he put out, now y'all want to try and scrutinize black people for not giving two fucks about what happened to this man? Counting or not counting gang violence? Counting or not counting gang violence?
Look at what you've done, and I can see somebody who is abhorrent,
I'm abhorrent,
and despicable,
I'm
and
despicable.
actually evil.
I'm evil. I want you to understand the mindset. I'm evil for memes. I'm evil for memes, bruh.
A lot. I mean, Joe Biden is a bumbling, dementia-filled Alzheimer's corrupt tyrant who should honestly be put in prison and or given the death penalty for his crimes against America.
I'm evil for memes. I'm evil for memes, y'all. Huh?
Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
Huh? I'm evil for memes. Huh? This is their logic. Huh? How many little girls died at Camp Mystic because the Austin Fire Department hired a DEI chief? Huh? Okay, got you.
Actually, the stuff when you target someone's widow as she grieves.
Once again, target someone's widow.
I disagree with the word targeting.
No,
I think
I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me personally. My view of what you've done. I don't care about your motivation in terms of other people's inappropriate memes, many of which I may well agree with you about.
What I've done, because I hashtagged Erica Kirk, I'm evil. I'm now targeting Erica Kirk. Make it make fucking sense. By that logic, I guess Charlie Kirk and Wokus and everyone else, because I know Jillian Michaels had someone on talking about fentanyl. Were they targeting George Floyd's family? Huh? This is the double standard that I'm talking about.
But that doesn't mean that I then go and do it myself or worse, because that makes...
What does that go back to? If I smack you, that doesn't mean you smack me back. You should be the bigger person.
Makes me
I understand.
That makes me even more inhuman and abhorrent, and by your definition...
That makes me inhuman and abhorrent. Because I'm relaying them to what they've been doing. I'm exposing them what they've been doing. What did I show you? What did I tell y'all? They don't like to be exposed. If you expose them for their wicked behavior, you're the bad person. If you notice the racism, you're the race baiter.
Agree. I think there's a point.
I know you disagree. I'm just telling you.
When it comes to Republicans, when it comes to conservatives,
I know. Hang on.
They have to see.
I've let you have your
I think
say.
I'm a mirror.
I've let you have
of
your
what
say.
they have shown.
I'll let you have your say.
A mirror of what they have shown, 100%. And don't like what they
I'm
see,
telling
then
you,
they should actually
fine.
detour
I'm
from their
using
wicked
your
path.
own. I'm using your own justice.
And if they don't like what they see, they should detour from their wicked path 100%. If you don't like the memes, well, y'all should have done memes for 10 years and still doing memes. What are we talking about? I was asked to request modship status for MP and Smash on their behalf. Is that okay with you? You can request whatever you damn well please. It's not going to happen. But I acknowledge your request. Show compassion.
To tell you what I think of you and what you've done, right? That's my free speech at work. Let me bring in Gillian
Absolutely
Michaels.
agree.
I mean, Gillian, look, you know, I saw Brian there nodding to some of what he was hearing there. Not all, to be clear.
Not
but
all.
nodding to some of it about the hypocrisy which Lucas claims he is exposing with this stuff. What is your view of what he's said? It's not just how much
Lucas, you I find this exceptionally sad because
I find this exceptionally sad. It's always, you know what? I'm so sad. We've got to have mercy and forgiveness. Mercy and forgiveness. Where was that mercy and forgiveness for all the black victims that y'all championed? That y'all belittled? Huh? Always, always. I was expecting her to cry, to be honest with you. I was expecting the white tears. Charlie was a friend of mine. I was expecting that. And I'm like, okay, there we go. Debate was fire. My bad. I meant to say, damn, they canceled Jimmy Kimmel. They're crashing out hard. Oh, they are. They absolutely are.
Lucas, you talk about how hurt you were and how offended you were by such despicable things, and then you became the thing that you found the most repulsive, which is alarming.
And you became the thing that you found to be most repulsive. What did I tell you? I already know their playbook, bro. I already know their playbook. Smack you when they get smacked back. Why are you so violent? Why can't you have, like, impulse control? You just smacked me in my face. You guys have been smacking me and black people for over 10 years. I give you a little pat on the head and you want to scream and cry? Victims. Victimhood. That's what we're dealing with. Complete victims. This is what they've created of a good portion of white people. Victimhoods. Victimhood complex.
I mentioned deeply saddening.
Deeply saddening. That's all she can say. Is that a rebut? What type of rebut is I'm deeply saddened? Bitch, who gives a fuck about your emotions? Fuck your feelings, right? Isn't that what they said? Fuck your feelings. I'm deeply saddened. Great rebuttal. Good one.
I would be more than happy to litigate some of Charlie's positions for you. I abjectly...
I don't think I
mean,
need
on
any
its
litigation
face-
from a woman who tried to downplay slavery, who tried to all lives matter slavery after
wanna
she
discuss
purchased
that?
a black child. Woo! 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 Look at, yo, I'm not gonna lie. Riley, I am taken, leave me alone. I feel sexually assaulted by Riley's looks. I feel sexually assaulted by Riley's looks, I'm not gonna lie. She almost seems fucking like, who is this nigga? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't be in my DMs. I don't want to know. I'm not going on the show. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No, thank you. No, thank you. Gonna have the audacity talking about I'm gonna litigate. Why the hell would I take any type of litigation from a woman who downplayed slavery while purchasing a black child? Other people adopt, she purchased. If you don't, what I wanted to say, bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. But I knew that's what they were expecting me to do. That's why I was thinking in the back of my head. If you don't shut the fuck up. What? You got a full-ass grown black girl, and you are on national television talking about all lives matter slavery. It wasn't just white people, okay? It wasn't just white people. If you don't miss me with that nonsense, that chin can slice through adamantium. Stop it. That's what I would argue. I don't think you. Oh, yeah. She didn't know what to say on that one. Look at caught her off guard. That one. She like, child. What? Did you see that? What? Yeah. She didn't know what to say on that one, bruh. Don't fucking lecture me. You people are not the people to lecture me. I've seen what you've cheered. Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what you've applauded. Your boos mean nothing. Don't lecture me. You have no moral high ground. (727)
Hey, that shame and blame thing they like to do. One saying we used to have was when they do something, the first thing they want to holler is what did I do? It wasn't me. I mean, they were who we thought they were, man. Keep doing a good job.
Appreciate it. Child. That's what I would argue. I don't think you need to as far as
would
litigate
you like
anything.
to discuss it?
Okay.
Because the reality of this
and this is the thing. They always love, well, how about we just talk about why you're an N-word? Why don't we have a conversation about why you're low IQ? Why don't we have a conversation about black people being monkeys? They always try to feign civility. I'm sorry. I know my American history. You guys can't spell civility. The one fundamental language of this country is violence. Is violence and racism. Every single riot that we've had out here has been due to race. Violence and racism. And they want to talk about, well, let's have a conversation. Why don't we just talk this out? Okay, you do not have to yell at me. I never once called you out of your name. Ma'am, you are saying that black people are low IQ and are inferior. But did I call you out of your name? Talk about civility.
Situation is that what I gave you, whether you like it or not, is a fact from the 1860 census. And the point is not to downplay slavery.
It is actually a bastardization of actual history. What you cited was inaccurate. You can actually look it up. I don't know if you did. I doubt you do your due diligence. You clearly did not, because in that study that you're citing, in the study that I'm discussing it right now, in the study that you're citing, it takes into account not only the slaves, it takes into account the northern states and the southern states. So to try and implement or to say this all lives matter when it comes to slavery, which is abhorrent and in extreme contradiction to American history, especially in this country as chattel slavery as black Americans, is abhorrent and perverse, especially you, who is the mother of a black child, who she purchased.
Right.
Woo! 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 Spicy meatball! Woo! Everything I said was facts. You can look it up. Only 2% own slaves. Fucking lies. It's the same lies they try to do when the fucking southern states wanted votes. It's the same fucking lies they try to do when the southern states wanted votes. And they try to include the fucking slaves. Wait, what? Well, we're including the slaves. That counts as our population. You can't include the slaves and expect to get votes from that. Why not? Okay, we'll make a compromise. We're listening. Three-fifths. We'll go 3/5. Deal. The same thing they do. They lie with their data, bro. They fucking lie via omission. This is what this lineage of evil does. And they expect because you black not to understand statistics, not to question their fucking methodology. They expect you to be ignorant and just say, look, the white person gave us the data. Oh, they expect black people to look at fucking data as like caveman looked at fucking fire. Ooh, 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 1350. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bitch, I did my due diligence. That's a fucking lie what you're saying. Trying to take it from the census. Where do you think the census got that shit from? Huh?
Is it my turn to talk?
You purchase.
Is it?
By all means.
How did I?
What did she purchase?
Right.
Other
Is
people
my
adopt.
turn to talk?
You purchase.
Is it?
Other people adopt. You purchase. Other people adopt. You purchased. By all means.
How did I? Okay, well, I'm not quite sure what you mean by purchase. She's adopted, and it is illegal.
Did you
to
pay?
purchase a child.
Did you pay to get that child?
No, I paid the adoption agency.
It was
fees to do my
absolutely free.
home study.
It was absolutely okay.
I paid the adoption agency like you.
So then there was
pay
a
to
process
adopt a
of payment.
child.
I
to
believe
an
that other
American
people adopt.
Adoption
You purchase.
agency. Okay, you're wrong, and that's defamation.
I'm literally
And it's
right
an
as you're
absolute
saying
lie,
that you
and
paid
it's-
to an adoption
you're
agency.
You're literally wrong, and it's this.
I'm
kind
literally
of hateful,
correct.
You know what you are? You know what you are,
I
Lucas?
think what's
let me just
is you
hang
downplaying
on, let me
slavery.
jump in
That's
here.
what I think is
Let me
hateful.
jump in
I
here,
didn't actually
Lucas.
downplay
Let me jump in
slavery.
here, Lucas.
Oh yeah, look at the white savior, Piers Morgan. Dun, da, da, da. She was getting fucking filleted, bruh. She was getting fucking filleted, bruh. This man, Piers Morgan, was like, he's cooking her. The bitch is frying. Oh, the nigga's turning up the oven. 350 degrees. The bitch is literally getting a tan on national television. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Not today. Not today, Mr. Lucas. Not today. Let me interrupt. Leave the white woman alone. Leave the white woman alone. She didn't say anything wrong. Bitch was getting filleted, bruh. Bitch was getting filleted. She was getting filleted so bad, even Shapiro was like, God damn. Even Shapiro was like, yeah, I'm gonna stay out of this one. I'm gonna leave this one alone. I'm gonna leave this one alone. She just got a suntan on national television, and she didn't even go to a tanning booth. I'm gonna leave this one alone. My name's Bennett, and I ain't in it. Yeah, this is out of my wheelhouse. I'm gonna let this Negro do his thing. Super white knight, bruh. Super white knight. What the hey, Lucas? That's literally what you did.
Seems to me, Lucas, you've decided to be just as offensive as you want to be. You're now attacking people.
Now you've decided you want to be offensive as you wanted to be. Offensive? What? Now they plural clutching. Now they're pearl clutching. Now they want to play the victim card. Well, you're being offensive. Y'all made a whole fucking meteor tour off of facts over feelings. They made a whole tour over facts over feelings. Now all of a sudden, well, you just want to be offensive. That's what you want to be.
Who adopt children, which is one of the most selfless things that any human being could do, actually.
This is literally what the right did to Dave Rubin, is it not?
Fine, but what you're...
They did. Did they not do that to Dave Rubin? Whoop! Whoop! Were there not people saying, hey, Dave Rubin shouldn't have those children? Oop! Dave Rubin should not be having IVF kids.
You're doing is just trying to be as offensive as possible whilst masquerading under this umbrella of, well, everybody else is offensive, so that's why I'm doing it.
I want to be offensive as possible, masquerading under this umbrella of everyone else is offensive, so that's why I'm doing it. If that is not the most bad faith, gross mischaracterization of my actions and my sentiments, I don't know what to tell you.
Expose all the hypocrisy. But Gillian is right. Gillian is right. That actually you have descended. The way you've just gone after Gillian.
What I'm trying to do is create a better world. That's correct. Unify
you know what, Lucas?
The
stop
only
talking.
way we can unify people
Stop
is
talking.
for people to understand the harms that they've done.
You have targeted.
Don't tell me to stop talking. You can't lie on my name and expect me to be quiet. What? You can't lie on my name. You've called me evil, right? You said that I'm abhorrent and evil over fucking memes. Now you want me to stop talking after you say, oh, I just want to masquerade and say evil things and offend people.
Gillian for adopting a child. That is despicable.
That's not what I targeted Gillian for adopting a black child after she downplayed slavery. Woo! Yeah, Piers. You're not going to misquote me. You see how he tried to fucking just completely mischaracterize what I said?
Bring in Riley Gaines. You have targeted Gillian for adopting a child.
You've targeted Gillian for adopting a child. Is that what I did, Piers? You can't allow this lineage of evil to slide. You can't allow them to do it. You have to immediately smack them on the bum. When the child does something bad, hey, don't do that. Time out if you don't want to do a belt. All right, if you don't want to switch. Time out. Go in the corner. Stop. So that they understand what they did was unfucking acceptable.
That is despicable. Let me bring in Riley Gaines.
I targeted Gillian for adopting a black child after she downplayed slavery, which I think is contradictory. Which I think is contradictory because it is.
For adopting a child.
I mean, let's not misconstrue my words that I'm saying.
Oh, I heard your words. Let me bring in.
She's dumbfounded. She doesn't know what the fuck to say, bro. Did she even say anything? Let's not misconstrue my words that I'm saying.
Oh, I heard your words.
Is it?
Let me bring in Riley.
You're misinterpreting.
Let me bring in Riley Gaines here.
Sure, buddy.
Riley, you've been waiting patiently.
Great rebuttal, Gillian.
Okay, can you speak, please?
She said, "Sure, buddy." I said, "You're misinterpreting my words." Sure, buddy. Good one, Gillian. Good one. They want me. I'm telling you, they expected me. I don't know who the fuck they thought they were bringing on. But they wanted me to say Toby. This was practically a modern day, we'll say a virtual attempt at lynching. This was a modern day colonization of the mind that they attempted. They tried to colonize my mind and make me say Toby. When they found out I wasn't going to say Toby, Piers had to come in with the cape. Well, hold on now. What you're doing is masquerading in free speech while trying to offend people. Don't misconstrue my words, Piers. Don't mischaracterize what I said.
813, you're on the line.
Whatever you say, monkey nigger.
That is the depth of these people. Whatever you say, monkey N-word. That's what I expect from your kind, to be honest with you. I'm not even going to lie. That's the extent that I expect of your kind of discourse. Whatever you say, monkey N-word. Typical. Typical behavior. When I say the lineage of evil, I have a Neanderthal fucking mind. We just heard it. Whatever you say, monkey N-word. Yeah, I mean, I look at them the same way I look as, I don't know, a homeless dog on the street. Oh, it's a homeless dog. But I'm not going to touch it because I know it's probably got rabies. I'm not going to try and feed it because I know it'd probably bite me and attack me. But, oh, that sucks. That's the same way I look at this lineage of evil. Oh, they're so fucking stupid. Oh, their birth rates. Oh, their mental health. Oh, they can't afford groceries because they voted for a man who believed in tariffs, which screwed over the economy the last time. Oh. $475. You're on the line.
Hey, how you doing, Jafar? Hey, check it out, man. You did a good job. I want to add one thing. Listen, we can't let them out of the corner with these 2 points. Hello, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
These 2 points. This was white on white crime. And if Charlie Kirk was alive, if they could, while they're praying to Charlie Kirk, they need to ask Charlie Kirk this. And his own personal experience, who has caused him and his family the most permanent damage? A black man and a white man. And I'm going to end off with this. Whenever they try to come with that Martin Luther King thing, okay, the man cheated on his wife forgave him, that's it. If he's a scumbag, then that goddamn Donald Trump a scumbag who they held him, who's a cheater on his wife with Stormy Daniels. And keep your foot in a racist ass. Goodbye, brother.
Appreciate it. Crimson says, you see they're saying Kimmel's show cannot come back until he publicly apologizes to Kirk's family and donate to both his family and Turning Point USA. This is a Gestapo. That's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with brown coats fascism. That's what this is. Ignore the Capitol climbers. I mean, that's what this is, bro. Because I listened to Jimmy Kimmel. I thought it was going to be a very poor taste joke. It wasn't.
Please let the others speak, please. Okay?
I wasn't actually allowed to talk, Lucas, but I'm more than happy actually to have you on my podcast.
That's because anything that comes out of your mouth is vapid.
We can discuss.
That's because anything that comes out of your mouth is vapid.
That's all of it. Right?
All right, let me bring in
If you'd like to come on my podcast, I would be more than happy to give you a platform.
That's a different podcast for a different time.
More than willing to have discourse.
Okay, you know what?
Honor Charlie Kirk,
if you're willing for discourse, let Riley gain.
What? Why are you rolling your eyes, Jillian? I just said I'm more than willing to go on your show. I'm more than willing to go on your show, Jillian, and have discourse to honor Charlie Kirk.
Discourse, let Riley Gaines speak. Riley, what is your view of what you've been hearing?
I mean, honestly, like, it makes me feel tearful. Like, I have experience.
What is this? It makes me feel tearful. Is tearful an argument? Can someone tell me? Is tearful a rebuttal to anything that I said? Is tearful a dismantling of anything that I said? What do we have? Emotions. Jillian was talking about how sad she was. Didn't bring up an argument. Now Riley's talking about how tearful she is. What I should have said is facts don't care about your feelings. That's what I should have said.
All of the emotions over the past week. It has been, to the day, 7 days. I think initially starting with total shock and disbelief and honestly confusion. I've been so blessed in my life to not have been surrounded by death much in my family. I haven't lost really anyone close to me. Charlie was a friend.
Now, I was waiting for Riley to say something my way. Because, like I said, I had a clip, a metaphorical clip to unload, bruh. A metaphorical verbal clip to unload if Riley had said something to me. She didn't want any smoke.
A mentor of mine, he's who ultimately I attribute to giving me my voice, the platform that I have. I attribute that to Turning Point USA, to Charlie Kirk. So to lose a friend like that, like I have gone through all the emotions, but to sit here today and listen to the discussions that we have seen, I think particularly from Lucas, whether it was about the memes that were posted, whether it was about Jillian adopting a black child. I mean, I am just like in total disbelief, disarray. How have we reached a point where these are the discussions that we're having? And
disbelief. No rebuttal. Did y'all hear an argument? Did y'all hear an argument? Did y'all hear an argument? I didn't hear shit. Did y'all hear any type of rebuttal? All I heard was feelings. I believe Ben Shapiro said facts don't care about your feelings. Did you hear one rebuttal, one retort, one argument presented? Not at all.
And on a national stage here, like we have Democratic elected officials who are celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk, the best and most effective,
not true,
debater of our time.
All they do is lie.
Activist, really. I think
all they do is lie. All they do is lie.
Debater is really downplaying.
That's not true,
ultimately.
Pierce. She's lying.
Yes.
In what way?
What is the lie?
Name me one prominent.
there?
Name me what? Hey Riley, name me one prominent Democrat that has celebrated the death. And I find it very interesting. You've made a living attacking transgenders. You've made millions of dollars across the country doing that.
I didn't
If
ask
you
for
truly-
this.
I was gonna let him have this. I like you got this one. By all means, you can get on Riley, bro. Go ahead. John says, Lucas, thank you for speaking as crazy as you do. I try to talk to the people who also believe Kirk was a saint. I had to quit. You make it look easy. You have to understand, they're not going to listen to you. We just had what sounded to be a Latino caller. When I told him what Charlie Kirk said, he told me, I don't believe you. You're not going to convince them. You may persuade some just by happenstance. Just by happenstance. But the vast majority, I would argue, you're not going to persuade them. Because what they do, when you show them the poop that they did, they'll say, well, it was already there. Well, there was nowhere else to poop. They will deny, deflect, and deceive. Deny, deflect, and deceive. That's what they do.
really care about if you. I didn't
didn't
listen.
ask for the
I'm sorry
position
you
that
lost
I'm
your
in.
friend. Okay, hold on a second.
I'm sorry you lost your friend. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm sorry you lost your bigoted fucking racist friend. What? Maybe you should say that. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Now, I looked at clips of him on his radio show. He goes off. Apparently, when he's on TV, or I don't know if this was televised. I'm assuming this was televised. Well, I'm sorry you lost your friend. No. Y'all see me, I keep that same energy. I don't switch it up. Okay? If I like pineapple on pizza in a video, I'm gonna like it on a live stream. I'm gonna like it in person. I ain't switching it up for these fucking racists. I'm not switching up for these bigots. I'm not switching up for these race-baiting fearmongers. No. Absolutely not. Now, do I have to call you every name in the book to relay my point? Nope. Not at all.
Yes, in this case, you have. You've made millions of dollars profiting, going across the country. You've made a lot of money and you've made a name for yourself. Nobody knows who you are as a college swimmer unless you're attacking transgenders. Now, if you care about children, then why have you not criticized Donald Trump? If you care about children and women, then why have you not gone after Donald Trump for not bringing out the Epstein files? If you care about children, why don't you talk about gun control? I'm happy that transgender is out of that volleyball tournament, okay? But there's more important things that we should be talking about, and you've profited off of attacking transgenders with your hatred towards transgender people. Nobody knows who you are as a college swimmer. People know who you are because you go around.
Got him! Look at my face. I was like, ooh, ooh. Because as I said, I was waiting for her to come to want to smoke with me, because I was definitely going to bring that up. I was like, girl, you spent your entire life thus far battling for last. You spent your entire life thus far battling for last. I was like, ooh, I'm glad he brought it up and not me. I'm glad he brought it up and not me. Like, what are we even talking about? You knew that person was a man when you were swimming with them, but you chose to swim with them. And now that you're tied for last, you tied for fifth, now you want to cry about it? What? know if you don't get the fuck out of my face. If you don't get the fuck out of my face.
In the country attacking transgenders, Riley. That's who you are.
Actually, what she's done, Brian.
Here we go again. Now you know why. I knew this was a setup. I told y'all I thought this gonna be a setup. Because I knew that was the angle they were gonna play. 2 men versus 2 women. When in the history of the show have they ever done that? Let's look. When in the history of the show have they ever had 2 women and 2 men? Nope. Nope. Right? These are people of different, you had a man, right? You had Mark Lamont and a black chick. They were both on the same side.
Welcome to the Amazing Army.
Where have they had that? Nope. 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 Trans and 2 versus 1. Nope. Now they want to have 2 men versus 2 women. Bruh, I know a setup when I see one, and you know why he did that, right? So that he can do exactly what he's doing. So he can be seen as like the reasonable person, the moderator who is protecting these innocent women from the evil, evil wickedness of the left and the Democrats. Even though I was like, I'm not a Democrat. Like, what? That's why they did that. They think they slick, but they really not.
931, you're on the line.
Lucas, my man, I am proud of you. I remember way back in the day, you said you was going to lose your followers, that you was going to cower it out and cow down. You never did. You hung in there. You stuck to it. And I'm telling you, brother, I am proud of you. Keep on slinging stones and throwing rocks. These old Jezebels and Jebusites. They ain't no good. They ain't good for nothing. But only 3 things you could have told him today. I almost hurt myself on the job. Oh, what? Lucas on Piers Morgan? Ooh, that turncoat Piers Morgan. I got to see this. I almost tripped. I had a lost time accident. Anyways, I said, this is what you tell him next time, Lucas. Say, hey, man, I'm acting like Donald Trump. Deal with it. And Riley Gaines, the Olympics for the March of Dimes don't count. And at the end of that, after you dropped all that knowledge and broke it down to him, you said, ooga, booga, 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 then it turned off the internet. Thank you.
Lord. Yeah, I didn't cook, bro. If anything, they had a light fucking steam. That's what they had. They had a steam session. There was no cooking going on. That was a light steam session, bro. Light work.
870, you're on the line. Hey, bro, how you doing?
I'm hanging in there.
Let you know, my brother came over here with excitement. I was like, what's going on? He said, they didn't put a serial killer on Piers Morgan. I said, a serial killer? He said, a political serial killer. I looked at it, I said, oh, my Jesus. They didn't put the political Michael Myers with some white folks running through the woods. I was like, oh, my God, why? I said, I told my brother this would be his first and last show. I guarantee you, this would be the first time he's on there and the last time he's on there. And we got our popcorn. We called our other buddies. It was 17 brothers in my movie room with popcorn like, this is going to be good. I was thoroughly entertained. I've been a fan for years, and I'm telling you what, I said, they would never, ever put a real nigga on this thing, and they put a real nigga up there. And I was like, oh, shit. This is bad. Jillian was like, just please put me anywhere. Get me from this nigga. And I'm going to let you know. I had to look at her twice. That woman got the hardest chin I ever seen in my life. You remember Nick at Night, the dude that was singing on the moon for McDonald's? She got that Nick at Night chin. And my man that was with you, he had the right to shake his head like, I agree with him. But the thing about it is, I was like, oh my God, we're going to watch murder on Piers Morgan. I'm like, oh wow. I called my buddies in Atlanta, my couple buddies in Chicago. There's a murder happening. It was like, where? On Piers Morgan show. But I want to tell you, you made me proud. You made me proud to be a black Jew. You made me proud. Tomorrow I'm going with Chinese, American Indian, but today I'm a black Jew.
There we go.
I have a right according to the left. I can be right now. I'm a black Jew trapped in a lesbian body with a ding-a-ling, and I'm trying to seduce my wife. I can be that. But you're awesome, bro. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. You take care. I was like, they put a serial killer, a political serial killer. Lord, I do not co-sign these monikers. These monikers, I do not co-sign them at all. A political serial killer. I've heard it all, bro. That's wild. Y'all are wild, bro. 773, y'all the line.
Hey, Lucas.
What's up?
Hey, man, I just wanted to say, dude, I'm a huge follower of Shapiro, but after watching the Piers Morgan show with you in it, you got a new fan, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
All right, man. So are you going to be going on Julian's show if she actually calls you up?
Oh,
on
absolutely,
that?
100%.
All right, man. I'll have my popcorn ready.
All right, man. Appreciate the call. Take care. Oh, 100%. Now, do y'all think that Jillian Michaels is going to have me on her program to have a full 1 hour discussion one-on-one with Jillian Michaels? Let's just say I'm not going to hold my breath. We'll just say that. Let's just say I'm not going to hold my breath. Because one thing you do not invite on your show is someone who has the ability to make you look like a damn fool. That is not someone you bring on your show. That is not someone who you bring on the show. Now, if she does, I will be pleasantly surprised. I will, by all means, graciously accept the cordial invitation and appear on Jillian Michaels. But we'll see. I'll look out for my email. I'll look out for my email. I'll look out for my email if Piers wants me back on again. I'll look out. You never know. You never know.
Very heroically, in my opinion, is she's gone around the country defending women's rights to fairness, equality, and safety. Something that I'm very surprised to hear
Piers?
that you, on the left, do not wholeheartedly endorse and agree with.
Pierce, let me respond to what you just said.
Sure.
If in fact Riley Gaines, by the way, Pierce, I've had this conversation on your show about transgenders.
Yeah.
I don't think transgender women should be competing with women on the playing field.
So you agree with her?
However,
that's wild for him to say as a lefty. Or left-leaning. I think that's very interesting. Because you want to know what my solution is? And I stand by it. Don't compete with him. Riley Gaines and every woman in female sports has an option. You can either compete with a man or not compete with a man. But if you compete with a man and you lose, you null and void any complaints you have. If I say I'm going to fuck up Floyd Mayweather. Hey, you have a fight, Lucas. Okay, what's the fight? It's with Floyd Mayweather. All right, let's go. And I get in the ring with Floyd Mayweather and I get my ass handed to me. Do I then get to complain? Well, it's not fair. It was Floyd Mayweather. He was a boxer. He's undefeated. And I don't think that's right that he beat me up. Did you know who Floyd Mayweather was before you got into the ring? Yes. Did you know he was undefeated? Yes. And you knew he was a professional boxer, correct? Yes. What you crying for then? Right? But the reason why they do this, such as Riley Gaines, I would argue, is to be a victim. Because being a victim in 2025, being a white victim, we'll say, being a white victim in 2025, that makes monies, baby. That makes monies, bruh. What are we talking about? That fits right in line with their narrative. Well, this is anti-white racism and the Great Replacement. That makes monies. What she should have done was had some integrity and be like, I'm not competing. Sorry. I'm not competing.
$515, you're on the line.
Hey, I just want to say I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you, and keep saying what you be saying, because you're saying the things that I can't say so I can keep my job. So I can keep my job. You said, look, I just point out when they get mad at my work and they get to talking about the young we say the guy who flipped over on his back. I guess what? I'm like, hey, sucks, huh? Oh well, it's okay. Well, whatever. I'm going about my day. But then I get to tune in right here. And I gotta hear you get to chew their ass up, and I'm like, yeah, give it to him, yeah, hit him with that left, hit him with the look. It's like the Carnelo and all of this, the fight all over again. I get to see it every day, and I'm like, yeah, hey, you made me happy, man. You make me happy. Yeah, look, I'm telling you, look, don't change, boy, don't you change, because if you change, I'm coming after you. Look, because you hitting them, and look, when they on their knees, look, and the rest Gary pull you off like, stop, now hit them again, hit their ass again and make them cry. I don't care. Look, it makes me happy. Good job. Keep saying what I can't say, because I didn't keep my job and support my family, because I gotta do what they think that we don't do. Man, yeah, keep it up, man.
Appreciate it, man. You take care and
me.
stay safe.
Look.
I agree. Now that they're doing witch hunts on people who said mean words about Charlie Kirk. Yeah, now they got people, well, now I can't say what I want to say. Now I can't even criticize somebody. But they're supposed to be for free speech.
I do, but here's my problem with
So
Wiley.
what are you
she
talking
doesn't
about?
talk about the. Let me explain. She doesn't talk about the non-release of the Epstein files and real victims of sexual abuse. She doesn't criticize Donald Trump. She doesn't talk about how flags weren't at half-mast after children are massacred in schools.
Do you
she
talk about?
only
Okay, let me
talks
ask
about
you.
transgenders.
Let me ask you. Do you
Because
talk?
It's so funny because in one breath you're saying no one knows me, but in the other breath you're acting like you followed everything that I've ever said on any topic ever.
Hang on, Riley. So Brian,
I've never in my life seen a moderator tell a debater to hang on. I got this. Have you? Never in any debate forum have I seen a moderator say, hang on, I got this. Let me get this one. Have you? Come on now. What was this? What are we talking about? 949, you're on the line.
Lucas. How's it going, brother?
It's going amazing, man.
Dude, you kicked those chicks' butt, man. That was a leading question that Piers Morgan tried to lure you into, and I'm glad you were able to counter that. You didn't let him lure you into that leading question. When he asked you, were you celebrating Charlie's death or something like that? I don't know, but you handle your own, bruh, and you're true to your, you're true to your mission and your message. It's always said that if you want to know how a black man, or if you want to know what a black person is going to say, and how they're going to act in front of white people, just you want to know the truth of a black man, put him in the front of an audience of white people, and he'll speak the truth. Well, you passed with flying colors, brother. Like you said, you didn't do the Toby thing, man. You came through, and you represented your community well, man. I just wanted to give you your flowers.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. You take care and stay safe. $580, you're on the line.
You're on the line. But I don't know if you're just acting up for the stream, boy. But do you really not? I mean, talking about Kirk, do you not have respect for humans? You don't have to agree with him politically. I've been a follower, but
That's
Sir, do the Jews have respect for Hitler? Do the slaves have respect for the plantation owner?
Listen. As
I
far
asked
as
you
I
a
can
simple
tell,
question. Is that a yes or a no?
Sure. All right.
They
I
do?
understand.
You're telling me the Jews lament the death of Hitler?
They don't. They don't.
Okay. Does
But
the
is that-
slave lament the death of the plantation owner?
No. Well, no, they don't.
Okay. Should the
Can I get
Haitians
them all
lament the death of the white colonizer during the Haitian Revolution?
I'm not too familiar with that, but I assume not if they did them wrong. I'm not
Okay.
going to defend
So
them.
I'm
just
unaware of
saying
where this
Kirk-
question is coming from, sir.
My saying is Kirk never did any actionable hurt. He's just talking at.
Sir,
he's just talking
Hitler's
at Hitler's
generals didn't do any actionable hurt.
Patient.
First off, don't call me boy. I don't know who you think you're talking to, but I'm a grown man, so you will address me as such. Do you hear me?
I call anybody a boy who plays PS4, you dumbass. Anybody who plays PS4 is a boy. Xbox. Hey, by the way, hey, you did Jeffree Star good. She's a little bitch though. I give that's the only thing you did good. But you
I hate that man, bro. I hate that man, bro. That man, I was like, this sounds like a black person talking about calling me boy. I hate that man, bro. 266, you're on the line.
Oh, hello, Lucas.
Hello.
I'm about the transport debate because it's so interesting how people like Riley Gaines do this. But the thing is I remember probably back around 2022 or so, there was a transgender skateboarder that I think right-wingers were trying to go after a lot, Rico Triz, and they were saying that, you know, they were defeating 13-year-old girls or whatever. But then you go into the actual list of contestants and people in the competition, and they all place like rank 400 or something in skateboarding, including the trans woman. Like, so, yeah, these people literally cannot victimize whatsoever because they're all placing around the same area. And there's a lot of cis women adults that also beat this trans woman and other kids too in the competition that did. So that's one thing I wanted to mention. I wasn't sure how much he agreed with it, but
I hear you. I appreciate the call. You take care and stay safe. Yeah, I don't, from my understanding, there's like 0.01% of trans athletes. And I stand firm that if you don't want to compete against them, then don't. But don't compete, lose, and then cry.
Your position is that unless you talk out publicly about every single issue that is important.
Do you understand how dishonest that is? Your position is that unless you talk out about every single issue, is every single issue in the Epstein files anywhere near the same ballpark? Do you see how disingenuous this guy is? Unless you talk about every issue that you're not for women. Do you think the Epstein files and every issue is the same thing? I almost interjected.
In the world, then it disqualifies.
You can see my face like, what is this?
Qualifies you from talking about the issue that you not only.
I so badly wanted to bite on that so badly, but I was like, you know what? Let him take it, bro. Let him take the reins. Let's call his husband that Lord.
You care about most because it happened to you, but you are passionate about because it protects women's rights. Is that your position?
Pierce, here's my position. You don't have to talk about every single issue, but when the second leading cause of death in children is gun violence, you probably should bring that up. When we talk about MAGA Republicans who have talked about the Epstein files and horrible abuse, Maxwell was one of the largest sex traffickers.
Facts. And Charlie Kirk said he's not going to cover it anymore. The dog's hell. I don't like this British dolt at all.
In the world. And the Donald
Well, I don't know what happened to Piers Morgan. He's become very staunch right over the years and very disingenuous.
Trump administration have sent her to a club.
Why does Riley Gaines have to do all that? Why does Riley Gaines?
Because she says she cares.
No, Riley Gaines cares about.
Why does Riley Gaines have to talk about the Epstein files?
Let me answer.
Riley Gaines cares because a very, very tall, muscular, powerful.
Who's doing the debate here? Who's been doing the debate? The reason why they weren't talking is because Piers was talking for them. The reason why they weren't talking during the debate is because Piers was talking for them. They wanted to say, I was loud, No, I've been pretty quiet this entire time.
Male called Leah Thomas said suddenly, who was a very moderate, unsuccessful male swimmer, suddenly said, I'm a woman, and then began destroying women in the women's pool. It was clearly grotesquely unfair, unequal, and actually dangerous. And we saw the same thing happen in a boxing ring in Paris in the Olympics.
Like to be able to
and for
speak
Riley,
for myself,
Riley to be condemned by you
that'd be super cool.
in Paris, actually dangerous. And we saw the same thing happen in a boxing ring.
So didn't they tie with Riley?
In Paris in the Olympics.
Like to be able to
and for
speak
Riley,
for myself,
for Riley to be
actually.
condemned by you.
That'd be super cool.
She did tie. Like, what are we talking about? They tied. It wasn't even that, what's her name? Kelly Thomas, whoever her name was, beat her. They tied.
For Riley to be condemned by you because she doesn't also talk about other issues is absurd. Anyway,
first of all, that's not even true.
You know what?
Now we're all lives mattering all issues, bro. We're all lives mattering issues now. That Epstein, okay, and trans athletes are in the same ballpark. Okay, they're on the same level of importance. That's all they do is just deceit, deceive, deceit, deflect, and deceive. Deny, deflect, and deceive. Critical.
We'll come back to this. I'm just going to hold.
First of all, that's not
You know what?
Critical.
Congresswoman, we're just having a kind
then Nancy
of slightly
Mace.
insane debate, in my opinion.
It's an insane debate, bro.
But there's a lot of insanity.
I don't even want to hear what she has to say, bro. She tried to call me Democrat and everything. I'm like, nah, I ain't no Democrat. This is the same woman that told, and I've already showed you as far as the hypocrisy of Nancy Mace. I've already shown you that. Where it was the death penalty, and then when she finds out it's a white male, then it's, well, Jesus wants forgiveness for this person. Jesus wants forgiveness. We know after Kirk would want us to pray for such an evil and the lost individual like Tyler Robinson to find Jesus Christ. Time to bring back the death penalty. I stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. The only reason these people get away with it because no one's holding their feet to the fire. That's the reason. Piers Morgan is supposed to be holding her feet to the fire. But he's become nothing more than a political stooge. He's become a political pawn for the right. And, that's not journalism. I mean, it's entertainment, but that's not.
Fund them, and I want
To the panel, Brian Shapiro, did any of that give you pause for thought?
Look, we both shaking our head, bro. We both shaking our head.
Well, first of all, I find it ironic that Nancy Mace is talking about telling the truth, yet she's the person who blamed the shooter in the Charlie Kirk murder as a transgender.
You don't know how much I wanted to bring up the hypocrisy of her saying the death penalty, and then a white male, then she's talking about Jesus needs to forgive him. You don't understand how much impulse control that I had to implore during this moment. Like, I was literally shaking.
I find that very ironic. She also called me a Democrat. I'm not a Democrat. I'm a registered independent that is anti-Donald Trump. So I want to be very clear on that as well. Listen, now she mentioned Ilhan Omar. If that's true about Ilhan Omar and she made those statements, I totally disavow that. But I don't think anybody could name me 3 Democrats that are celebrating Charlie Kirk's death that are elected officials. Number 2, every Democrat out there is saying, this is wrong for the most part. Political violence, we should never celebrate it. And all the right is doing is blaming it on the radical left, including Donald Trump. Nancy Mace wants to say to bring people together. Donald Trump has divided us by blaming the radical left for what took place here. When you look at
facts, the shit comes from the top. That's where it comes from. Trump has set the standard for discourse in this country. But they'll never blame him. Never. Salute to you, my brother. Keep smoking these tunes and racist. Also, what's the corn music?
Be blaming. Okay, but Brian, be honest. If it was the other way around, and the investigators said publicly, as they have, as has the governor of Utah, that all the evidence pointed to this person being.
Now, you want to know how badly I wanted to say? So let me get this straight. We believe the government when it comes to this, but we don't believe the government when it comes to the Epstein files. Huh? Sounds like selective listening, selective belief, selective. So you're gonna have selective truth. You don't understand how bad. I was praying that Shapiro would bring this up. I was like, please, Shapiro, bring this up. Please bring this up. The hypocrisy is staggering. I was praying that he was bringing this up, but I had to keep quiet. I haven't said anything this entire time. Notice that. But when I do, nigga, call me Hawkeye. Okay? Call me 007. Call me Agent 47. I haven't been saying anything this entire time. Oh, Lucas he was just talking over them and he was just obnoxious and don't bring him on. I've been quiet.
Radicalized by the far right, you would not hesitate to say this was a far right.
He's framing the scene. Do not allow him to frame the scene. Bring up the hypocrisy. Whether it's Nancy Mace, whether it's the Epstein files.
Assassination, and you would go on a massive rant about it. So there's a double standard there, right?
I like. Do you see? I was like, oh my god, bro. I can't. Like, I'm. You guys don't know how much I wanted to bring up the hypocrisy of the Epstein files. How much I wanted to bring up the hypocrisy of Nancy Mace tweets. I was about to have like an aneurysm listening to this.
You're wrong. You're wrong. I don't do that, Piers. You could look at my social media. No, you're wrong. Here's what I do. I call out political.
This is what I'm saying. You're wrong. You don't need to tell me he's wrong. Screw. I don't need to defend anything to Piers.
Violence on both sides. If you recall, Piers,
that wasn't my point.
No,
hang on. I'm not disputing that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying if he was a radical right, if he'd been radicalized by the right, I don't think you would be saying people should.
Once again, he's framing the argument. Do not allow them to frame the argument.
Be talking about the radicalization.
The reason why, Piers, I ever bring up the radical right is because the right never takes responsibility, literally, for anything.
But nor is the left.
Blame
facts.
To Donald
but nor
Trump.
is the left.
What?
Listen,
the left, having
I'm
said
not
this
one of-
for years,
Piers,
now is doing exactly the same thing. I saw Jimmy Kimmel literally going on. I saw Jimmy Kimmel go on a rant saying this guy was a MAGA guy, the shooter. Complete lie.
Piers, I'm always consistent on this issue. It doesn't matter whether it comes from the right or the left. It's wrong. We need to call out political violence on both sides of the aisle.
But we should
and
also
I think
be
that's what most
unafraid
Democrats in office.
Yeah, but Brian, you're missing my point. We should also be unafraid to call out radicalization where we see it as a primary motivation for these assassinations.
I don't even know what I'm going to say.
So do you think this shooter was a radical leftist?
I think this person was.
Radicalization, bruh, with Charlie Kirk. Are you fucking crazy? Like, it's just too much for me. It gave me a headache, bro. You saw it just like.
So do you.
I'm like, what? How can we talk about radicalization when we have Charlie Kirk? What?
So do you think this shooter was a radical leftist?
I think this person was, as the investigators are saying,
that he used.
I'll come to you in a moment, Lucas. As the investigators are saying, and as the governor is saying, the governor has hit a very, in my view, sensible tone throughout all this.
Crazy.
As they've all been saying, all the evidence is
insane. This is insane in the membrane.
Pointing to a young man who was radicalized to the left.
Okay, so let me respond to that real quickly. So first of all, even if that is true, I totally disagree with what Megyn Kelly said. If you're somebody who wants to kill somebody because you disagree with their beliefs, then there's something wrong with you. You are crazy. So Piers, even if that was true, now we know he comes from a conservative Mormon family.
Yep.
I don't really care what his political affiliation is. I'm grateful that his father, and a transgender, by the way, who so many two people on this panel continue to attack, there's a transgender that we should be thanking.
The two people on this panel haven't even got a chance to say a word yet. Because
the two people on the panel haven't said anything because of Piers Morgan. I haven't said anything. Taking out Jeffree Star at the end was the encore we needed. It was like a Marvel end credit scene. Lucas, you destroying those two bimbos. Jillian is a psycho, and Riley got shut down after that not being known for a swimming comment. Conservatives of the new 2016 leftists. Is that not crazy? The new left is the Republican Party. That's fucking wild to me.
Transgender.
I'm just letting them talk.
All right, let me bring
Did I say anything? Look at me. I didn't say anything during that whole. We haven't been able to talk. No. You've been able to talk. Piers Morgan has been trying to save your ass. That's what's been going on.
The two women here. Let me bring in Jillian.
I haven't even said it. Nothing. Not a word. Not a peep.
They are. We actually don't need
Hang on, don't all talk at once,
They're
please.
showing the
Can the
world
two
who
men
they
shut
are.
up for a moment? Jillian.
I didn't even say anything. I said, can I get my moment, please? Because he said he was going to go to me, right? The two men shut up. Piers, you're the one that's been interrupting and talking about, well, now, hold on. He did it with Jillian Michaels, and he did it with Riley. Piers will never invite you back again. Surely that can't be true. That can't be true. I respectfully disagree.
There are so many lies here. I don't know which to tackle first. The reality is that we are here because of the very things you guys are doing in this moment. You
Because of the things we're doing in this moment.
refuse to engage in any sort of intelligent dialogue or debate. You just name call. We're bigots.
Who did I name call? I didn't call them bigots, did I? Did I call her a bigot? Did I call Riley a bigot?
We're racist. This is exactly.
Did I call either of them racist? Did I call her racist? Did I call Riley racist? But like I said, this is literally NPC. She was so expecting that's all she has to say. You guys have called us racist. You guys have called us bigots. Who is we? Bitch, you speaking French? What are you talking about? It's a script that they have in their head, bro. NPC. NPC status. That's what we're witnessing.
Exactly how we got here. This kind of othering, this kind of demonization. If you guys want to have an intelligent conversation about something that I have said, something that Riley has said, or something that Charlie has said, I'm absolutely here for it. But in the
Why is she here to be a litigator for Charlie Kirk? Bitch, are you his attorney? Who the fuck goes on the program? I'm here to defend what Charlie Kirk has said. Huh? You don't have any opinions of your own?
this moment, you are very clearly showing the world that you are an integral part of this problem, and it's irrelevant what side of the aisle you're on. It's a human
I'm trying to keep quiet, bro.
Characteristic of demonizing others, and you both have it.
All right.
Demonizing others, bruh. This demonizing others.
But Joe Biden, a lot. I mean, Joe Biden is a bumbling, dementia-filled Alzheimer's, corrupt tyrant who should honestly be put in prison and or given the death penalty for his crimes against America.
Huh? 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 What? What? I want you to let that sink in.
You do not have the brain. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut.
Huh? Huh? Make it make sense.
Riley.
Can I just?
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
Riley
I
will
would just
go
like the
next.
opportunity to defend myself for a second,
I just had
because
to laugh,
Brian,
bro.
what you said is like the most ill-informed thing I've ever heard. Number one, to insinuate that I'm not a good athlete, as if that even matters. Okay,
Never
I'm one
said
of the
that.
fastest Americans
Never
of
said
all
As
that.
time.
if that even matters. Well, I don't know. I think it kind of does, right? Because why are we going to have you as the barometer of as far as female athleticism if you're not even a good athlete? Like, that makes logical sense. But once again, Shapiro backs away from that. I would have gone full force into that. I don't know, man. Shapiro, you very different, bruh. You very different from how you talk on your calls. I saw a video of you. You very different, fam. Very different. Well, I never said that, and I just, because I genuinely was like, he's probably gonna talk over me. He's probably gonna have more clips, more speaking than I did.
Can you name me 3 female swimmers?
The reason why I said nobody would
Can you
know
name
who
me
you are
3
because
female
you are
swimmers? If you were going to talk about how no one knew me,
No.
can you name me 3 of the top female swimmers in this
What does 3 female swimmers have to do with anything?
nation or this world?
99% of the country. 99% of the country can't name 3 female swimmers. The only reason why we know who
Okay,
you are is because
precisely.
you're half
So
transgender.
why-
20
That shit was funny. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was funny. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what?
Why did my athletic ability, which, again, one of the fastest in the nation, and the world really for that matter, when I was competing, why did that have anything
You literally were not, boo-boo.
to do with anything? Are you saying only the best female athletes, only the best of the best, only those who are winning Olympic gold medals deserve fairness? Is that what you're saying? Make it clear to me, please.
what I'm saying is.
Okay,
I'm
perfect.
gonna make
Okay,
it
so I'm
very
going to
clear,
continue
and I'm-
on now.
and I'm gonna-
To say that I have not been a voice
So
for
you
the
don't want me to-
Epstein
so you don't want me to
victims
respond
is
to your
ridiculous.
question.
This is a recent
No, they
tweet that
wanna
I
be
put out that I
victims.
got a lot of flack.
No, they want to be victims. Did y'all hear that?
I've been a voice
So
for
you
the
don't want me to-
Epstein
so you don't want me to
victims is
respond to your
ridiculous.
question?
This is a recent
No, they
tweet that
wanna
I
be
put out that I
victims.
got a lot of
No, they want to be victims.
flack for. I said, I serve Christ, not a politician. That
Why
being
won't
said,
Donald Trump release
no
the
way
Epstein files?
We are going to act like the proven harm and abuse of
Because
Epstein
he's in them.
caused.
You gotta admit, this is cool. Because he's in them. They don't like that. They don't like that truth, bro. They didn't like that at all. They didn't like that truth, bro.
Has never happened. His victims deserve so much better than that. There is no line to walk when it comes to sex trafficking, especially of children. So to
Okay,
slander
Riley, may I
me
ask you a
and say
question?
that I have not been a voice
Riley?
for the Epstein victims is ridiculous.
Okay,
I
Riley.
have been a voice for
Riley,
the
may I
women
ask
in
you a
Muslim
question?
countries, in Afghanistan, in Yemen, in South Sudan, who are under Sharia law, who don't get to get an education,
Riley.
who don't get to go to the gym, who don't get to go to the doctor. Like, I have been a voice for all these women. So to sit here and
Okay,
act like you know
understood.
me, number one, is
Riley?
ridiculous and
Riley?
entirely defamatory.
Okay, Riley, can I respond? Okay, Riley.
Now that I'm done,
Understood.
absolutely.
Let me ask. Okay, so Riley, when Donald Trump bragged about going into teenage girls' locker rooms on the Howard Stern show, are you willing to condemn Donald Trump right now on the program, or the fact that he's a liable sexual abuser and a 34-count felon? He bragged about going into teenage girls' locker rooms. If you care, which I believe you do, by the way.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm scared to check the emails, bro. I'm scared to check the emails. I know there are a whole bunch of death threats. Oh, we gonna find you. We gonna get there with. One thing they can't stand. They can't stand the taste of their own medicine. They can't stand that.
Riley, if you care about young women, are you willing to condemn Donald Trump for going into teenage girls?
I want the chat and everyone watching. I haven't said anything. I have yet to say a word.
Locker rooms without their permission.
For about like the last 30 minutes or so, I haven't said a word, bruh.
I think any man who violates a woman's privacy, safety, fairness when it comes to athletic competitions is detestable and condemnable. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Hey, Piers. This is why I bring this up. I'm so glad she said that. She went back to transgenders and she didn't answer my question. So I will try to ask it again.
Now, I disagree with that. I was like, I feel like she did answer his question. That Trump is included in that answer. Trump is definitely included in that answer. Now, did she name him verbatim? No, they'll never name him verbatim. They'll never say Trump is wrong for what he did. No, they'll say, I think everyone is wrong for invading people's privacy. That's what they'll do.
Nothing about transgenders. It's telling that you insinuate when I'm talking about fairness that I'm talking about men.
She won't answer the question.
May I address the galvanizing that was made by Jillian?
Any man.
Can I just finish this?
Any man.
She won't condemn.
So that
May I address the galvanizing that was made by Jillian?
Won't condemn Donald Trump for anything.
You sound like a little child who's throwing a hissy fit.
I think that would. You sound like a little child who's throwing a hissy fist.
Piers,
To be fair, I think that includes.
She won't answer the question.
All right, let me bring in Lucas.
She won't answer the question.
Let me bring in Lucas to respond. Let Lucas respond.
To be fair, she didn't name him by name, but I think that would include Donald Trump. But to bring up as far as the galvanizing, which is, I think what we're witnessing is gaslighting and political schizophrenia at its peak. Because when we talk about galvanizing, we have to look at the body of work that Charlie Kirk did, whether it was to once again dehumanize black people, to say that black women were low IQ and non-deserving of their positions, right? Whether it was to bastardize as far as a Black American lexicon, whether it's the perversion of woke or whether it was the perversion of black fatigue, something.
Ain't got nothing to fucking say. The perversion of woke, the perversion of black fatigue. Have they not done that? I think that was crucial to black history, even to this day, whether it was the perversion of CRT. I think it's absolutely diabolical to say that this is coming from the left when Charlie Kirk spent most of his life to do that. I think when he talks about Black Death, when it's Trayvon Martin, Breonna Taylor, all these people that he vilified, all these people that he could care less about. But you want to know something? There is not one mention of Daniel Schaefer. I mentioned Daniel Schaefer. White man killed, police brutality. It's not one mention of Jared Lackey on any of his posts. I mentioned Jared Lackey. White man tased to death, police brutality. Ooh! Yeah, I'd look down too in shame, boo-boo. I'd look down too in shame, boo-boo. I'd look down too in shame. Can't say shit. Can't say shit. You can go look it up right now. It's not like he's posting anything new. It's not like he's deleting tweets. Maybe his wife is. Not one mention of these white victims. But you want to know how many tweets he posted of George Floyd? That's what I forgot to say. But you know how many posts he posted of George Floyd, of Breonna Taylor? Woo!
There is not one mention of Kelly Thomas. There is not one mention of Ryan Whitaker, killed, shot in the back, white man, because he was playing video games too loud. So to say that they care about, police brutality, they care that it's not galvanizing. They are galvanizing. Charlie Kirk and other people like him are galvanizing their audience to, ironically, to promote a white victimhood complex on a certain group of white individuals who feel disassociated with society currently.
All right,
Woo! Woo! White victimhood complex on a group of white people, a group of white people who feel disassociated from society currently. Oh, that was just off the dome. Just so we're clear, that's just off the dome. I don't know if y'all happen to know that. That's just off the dome. I don't need a script. That's off the dome. You're not hearing anything like that. Anything like that from any of these other Sambos, these Sambo soldiers. You'll never hear anything like that. They need scripts. They need rehearsals. They need talking points. You ain't gonna hear anything like that. This is light work to call out this hypocrisy. What light work to call out the white victimhood complex that they've labeled onto white people.
Brian, hold fire.
Same thing that they argued that was happening to black people. They are now prophetizing.
I just want to ask Jillian.
You made your point.
Same thing that they were arguing with that was happening to black people. Woo! Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know, man. Now that I'm looking at this, I didn't know yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I would bring me back. I don't know. Because they must have thought that I was a lightweight. Because when I heard Jillian Michaels and Riley Gaines, bitch, that's an afternoon snack. What are we talking about? They must not have had been familiar with my work. They thought I was gonna and awe. That's what they thought. You know that's what they thought. You know that's what they thought. They thought I was gonna and awe and I'm sorry. They thought they were gonna vilify me. Look at this black person, because they love doing that. Look at this black person put out these tweets against Charlie Kirk. Oh, that's what they thought they were gonna do. And they thought I was gonna buckle and say, you know what? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend your good plantation owners. I'm sorry. When they found out, hold on. When they found out, oh, this nigga seems to be a chef. When they found out, who is this nigga? Who is this nigga? Who brought him on? You know what? I'm not even gonna say anything. That's crazy. I'm just gonna. Wait, what did he say? I can't even say anything. When they found some of us, yeah. Some of us, yeah. That's correct. When they found out, yeah, some of us don't play that game. Some of us don't play that game, bruh. Some of us don't play that game, fam. Some of us don't play that game. You're not gonna talk greasily about black Americans for all the years you lived. Your last words were counting or not counting gang violence, just to try and detour to black people. And then expect me to show some tears or sympathy and, God forbid, empathy. I know you didn't expect me to do that. And I know you didn't expect to browbeat me into saying Toby. Oh, no. No, you need to bring on another black person for that. I'm sorry.
Look,
I just want to ask Jillian a question.
I'm going to come back to you in one moment. We're going to bring in another guest now, Jeffree Star, who's
now, no one told me that Jeffree Star was going to be on the panel. But I was like, Jeffree Star, that name sounds familiar.
Influencer. Thank you very much indeed for joining me, Jeffree. You've gone viral. You've gone viral this week for this TikTok live.
He encouraged everyone to speak about their beliefs, whether he believed them or not. Am I a Republican? No, I'm a person. Because I'm standing up for someone that passed away, I'm now being called names in the chat. This is what's wrong with a lot of you people. You will never get far in life. You are sick in the head.
They love their tokens, bruh. On 40s, Lucas from Vernon to Fig off the bat. What?
Someone just said they're unsubscribing from me. Thank God, please. Because if you believe in they and thems, you're part of the problem.
This is a white male with pink hair who was doing drag, got nails on, talking about if you believe in they, them. This is almost as stupid as fucking Dave Rubin talking about I'm not going to teach my kids about homosexuality. Sir, do you know that you yourself are a homosexual? So you as a homosexual don't want your child to know about homosexuality? They love their tokens. They love them, bro.
If you're
so how, that's why I love to ask, how are you going to explain to your child how they came to be, Mr. Dave Rubin? When they ask, where's mommy? How are you going to break that to them? This is what they love to do, bro.
Stupid enough to go against science? Please unfollow me.
Jeffree, what happened to you as a consequence of that going viral?
So about 100,000 people have unfollowed me this week for speaking about Charlie, the entire thing. I can't believe so many people in America.
Once again, I don't know how I am so discolored. Like, bruh, can you explain to me how I look like this? everyone is sharp and popping, and I was sharp and popping on OBS. But anyway, I'm gonna let that slide, bro. I'm gonna let that slide.
Are cheering and praising his death. It's honestly disgusting. So while I was live streaming, I found out about what happened in real time, and it was so horrifying and devastating. I followed him for a few years. Do I agree with everything he's ever said? Of course I don't. But I loved a lot of what he said, and it resonates with me. But
I would have loved to ask, what resonated with you, whatever you are, sir, ma'am?
the good news is hundreds of thousands of more people have followed me, and they're on the exact same page. So
they think that trading in a bunch of Union soldiers for Confederates is the same thing. You notice they say, well, people unfollowed me, but hundreds more followed me. Yeah, y'all, now you have a bunch of bigots and racists.
I don't care about the following. It's not about that. I just had to speak my mind.
Of course. That's why you mentioned it, right?
Have you been surprised, shocked, depressed by the reaction? I'm genuinely stunned. I thought I'd seen everything in the news game going back 40 years. But to see the outpouring of gleeful celebration of a young...
Y'all are asking the wrong question. I'll say it again. I'll say it till y'all's ears bleed. You're asking the wrong question. Instead of looking at people who are gleeful at what happened, you should be asking, why are they gleeful? What did he say to make these niggas so mad? But they won't do that because that would require some amount of self-reflection, which they won't do because then that would then require some amount of accountability, which they have never done.
Young man's murder for expressing his opinions, and a young man who would deliberately go into the opposition territory, college campuses, and get people to line up and say, come on, argue with me in a respectful way. The idea that he gets murdered for doing that all the time.
Yeah, come and argue with me with the respectful way. Let me tell you how Negroes are fucking low IQ. Come on, just sit down and talk with me. Now, if I were to do a college tour and talk about, how white people are innately violent, right? How pedophilia is a part of their culture. How bestiality is a part of their culture. And I say, hey, I just want to have discourse. Come on. Hey, white guy. Hey, can you sit down and talk with me? I just want to talk about why white people, white men specifically, rape children at an astounding rate, higher than any other group of people per capita. Can you talk to me about that? Can you talk to me why you guys per capita are the highest rates of vandalism? Is there something that you see about the beauty of this world and you want to destroy it? Perhaps it's the freedom. Perhaps it's the color black. What happened if I were to do that? You already know what they would say. This is anti-white. This is exactly what we're talking about. Would he be as charitable to say, you know what, Lucas was just going around and having conversations with people. All he wanted to do was engage in his First Amendment right of freedom of speech. Beyond dishonest.
Seemed particularly perverse to me. Were you?
Exactly.
How did you feel about it?
I was honestly horrified because I'm someone that's always been outspoken. I love the truth, and for some reason, people are afraid of the truth. I've been told all week, he would have hated someone like you. No, he would have respected me because I'm my own person and I know how to have my own thoughts.
Where have I heard that before? Okay, I'm not a black person. I'm an American. I'm an independent thinker. That's what I am. I'm a free thinker. I had to roll my eyes on that one. I'm sorry. I had to roll my eyes like, oh God.
I have my own thoughts. So when I saw it in real time, I was completely devastated. I can't believe someone that has an opinion is now dead. It's disgusting.
Someone who has an opinion is now dead. Do you see how lighthearted, how soft the words are? Someone who has an opinion. What were some of his opinions? Charlie Kirk verbatim said, "Stupid Muslims, you shouldn't attack Jews." That's what he said while laughing about the buildings being torn down in Gaza. the Palestinian buildings. Verbatim. Honest to God, not even lying.
Yeah, Brian, I mean, when you hear that, do you find it disgusting, the reaction that Jeffrey's had?
Yeah, absolutely. 150%. I think anybody who...
You notice he didn't come to me. Don't come to me with that bullshit, bro. Don't come to me with, do you find it disgusting? He wanted to go to Brian because Brian's a little soft, in my opinion. On this issue, we'll say, on this issue. Don't come to me because you don't get ice. You won't get the same soft, cold ice cream that you've been serving black people, Asian people, Latino people, everyone else. Then when you all made a joke about Vivek Ramaswamy being a 7-Eleven, talking about thank you very much, that's a joke. But let Jasmine Crockett say Governor Hot Wheels. Oh my God, so ghetto, so disgusting, so poor taste. He knew not to come to me.
Celebrates Charlie Kirk's death is absolutely disgusting. And I applaud you for, doing the
And I applaud you. I'm not applauding this fucking clown.
right thing and being a good human being and saying this is horrible.
This is a good human... This is what I can't stand about many of these people who are left-leaning, liberal, whatever they call themselves. I can't stand this, bro. Stop conceding ground to people that will laugh and mock you upon you fucking dying. And they have shown this to be the case ad nauseum, consistently. Well, I want to applaud you for being a good person.
Kirk didn't deserve this. I feel for his kids and his family. Doesn't mean we have to agree with everything Charlie Kirk stood for, which obviously I don't. But for the people that are attacking you on social media, I mean, I've gotten death threats as well. It's despicable, and I feel for you. We should be able to have a respectful dialogue about Charlie Kirk, and I would certainly welcome that.
Respectful. I'm so tired of this respectful dialogue, bro. Where have they been respectful, huh? Is it Trump constantly threatening the press? Is it Trump saying that the Epstein files is a Democrat hoax? Where have they been respectful? What is this milquetoast bullshit? Is it them laughing about Vivek Ramaswamy being at a 7-Eleven? Well, it's just a joke, bro. Is it them as far as making light of nearly every black victim? Huh? Huh? I can't. I don't know, man.
Jillian, and I have some questions for her if we have the time.
Well, ask her now.
Okay. Well, Jillian, hi, Jillian. I agree with you. I think respectful conversation and political discourse is good. It's one thing I have in common with Charlie Kirk. Here's what I would say, ask you about. The day Paul Pelosi was bludgeoned with a hammer, the day after that, Charlie Kirk went on his podcast. He made jokes about it. And on his show, he asked his listeners to donate to the person who tried to kill Paul Pelosi. Are you willing to...
That is correct.
Admit that that's also wrong because Charlie Kirk did that on his show.
If Charlie did that, I 100% agree with you. I haven't seen that.
And this is where I rolled my eyes. I haven't seen that. They never see the counter argument. You ever notice that? Well, I'm unaware of that. We just had a Latino call in talking about, I think you're lying. He didn't say that. They're never aware of some of the filth that these people say. Of some of the wicked, heinous shit that they say. They're never, well, I haven't heard that. I'm unaware of that. Oh, okay, gotcha.
A lot of the stuff that I have seen and experienced with Charlie, he advocates consistently against violence. So if he did that, I am in 100%.
He advocates consistently against violence.
Tyrant who should Alzheimer's, dementia-filled Alzheimer's,
Joe Biden.
Corrupt tyrant who should honestly be put in prison and or given the death penalty for his crimes against America.
Let me guess, you didn't see that either? You didn't see that either? Okay, got you. Okay, boo-boo.
100% agreement with you, and in fact came prepared today to talk about this kind of violence and othering on both sides, and I could talk about it.
No, you came here to litigate for Charlie Kirk, which is what you've said multiple times throughout this debate. It had nothing to do with violence. You were coming here to be a Charlie Kirk apologist.
I believe it was 2016 when Donald Trump talked about people who believe in the Second Amendment going out and taking care of some of these politicians who didn't agree with him, because I think the othering and the demonization and the labeling is devastating our culture, and it is literally getting
So Jillian,
so if Charlie did that, then I agree with you on that. I'm unfamiliar with it. I'd have to watch it myself.
Right. So, Jillian, I appreciate you giving me that answer, but he also said that Michelle Obama and Joy Reid don't have the processing brain power to be taken seriously. He called...
941, you're on the line.
Hey, Amazing Lucas. Thanks for answering, man. Been calling a bit. Just wanted to let you know, man, I appreciate everything you've been doing. Dude, keep it up. One thing I want to comment on with the Piers Morgan thing was notice how all those people, I don't even know, Julian or something like that, I can't remember her name already, but people seem to forget. My point is, people seem to forget that racism still exists, my guy, and you keep putting it on the forefront of your mind, and I know people can't handle that. You try to tell white people, I try to send videos to my family. I'm biracial, by the way, so it's kind of, 50-50 with things and stuff politically. And I'll try to send videos to my parents and stuff, especially after Charlie Kirk's, passing and stuff, because my mom was going all like very biased because she's kind of Christian-based and stuff like that. So as soon as he passed away, she kind of ignored all of his flaws and rhetoric that he was spewing out. And I try to pull her back by honestly sending her videos of you. So, and I appreciate that because you're one of the few voices out there that I can follow. And I watch everything across the board from Ben Shapiro to fucking Steven Crowder. Even I've kind of even ventured that way a little bit, and even Destiny, Jubilee. I watch all that stuff, and you're the only voice that comes with the realness that I freaking appreciate, bro. But so just keep doing what you're doing. My main point with the conversation you had real quick with Piers Morgan is, bro, I was raised in Florida, bro. I'm 30 some years old, and my neck of the woods growing up, I remember the time when they were showing hang in there Obama signs, T-shirts and shit like that people forget that they started. That was the first presidential person ever I've seen, at least in my lifetime, that there was so much hate then. They was hating on Obama, bro, showing T-shirts of hatred hanging. You can look it up right now. I just looked it up now. There's something with some Wisconsin football game had Obama hung up on a rope and stuff like that. So for them to try to say like, yo, it's tit for tat or something, the way you was coming at them, like, why is it gotta be like that? Why can't you take the high road or something like that? It's like, no, fuck that. There's been racism since hundreds of years ago. And white people through pockets of the nation, for sure, if not more than that, have been holding on to their hidden racism since then. So for them to tell you, oh, you need to chill out, that's not what it is. It's like, no, you guys been maintaining that energy. And here you are, Lucas, just kind of showing it out. Like, listen, no, y'all still racist. And maybe not all y'all. There's a lot of people that are racist, and they need to seek some help for real. So I don't know. I appreciate you picking up, because I called like 100 times. But yeah, appreciate it, man.
Don't disagree, man. I appreciate the call. You take care and stay safe.
Gay people destructive. He said Taylor Swift should submit to her husband. He also
That one I don't understand. What's the issue with submitting to your husband? I don't understand that one. But all right.
Also said that he blamed Jewish money for ruining America. Again, let me preface this by saying,
I've watched a lot of that
stuff.
Find
the death of Gazan, those fellows.
I've watched a lot of that stuff, and that's mischaracterized. And when he was
it's always mischaracterized with them. Always.
Talking about
No, it's
DEI, it actually is, and I'm more than happy to send you numerous videos where Charlie talks about the conservative movement and how there is absolutely room for people who are gay, and goes on to admonish somebody.
This is the hypocrisy I'm talking about. How are you going to talk about there's room for a conservative movement when there are people who are gay? I'm like, what? Aren't you the party of man and woman? Aren't you the party of Christian values?
Says that there are not. He talks about Dave Rubin. He talks about Peter Thiel. Okay.
This is the
I'm giving you the exact words out of his mouth. I happen to be a gay woman. I am married
Jillian, just let me respond.
You don't want
10
the
seconds.
truth. Okay.
Jillian, No, Jillian, I just want 10 seconds, respectfully. Thank you. You can. I'm sure that Charlie Kirk has said a lot of nice things about a lot of people, but I'm sure he said a lot of nice things about people. But that doesn't take away the bad things that he said. Also, I played those videos on my show yesterday. I didn't take them out of context. These are.
It's always in context. In context, but you have to understand in context.
Okay.
I didn't take them out of context. Okay, so explain to me when Charlie Kirk says that blacks were better off in the 1940s and that the Civil Rights
I
Act
actually
should not
can
have been
explain
passed.
that in detail.
She's going to explain in detail how blacks were better off in the 1940s because they were committing less crime, which is what Charlie Kirk said.
I can explain that in detail.
Will I make a separate video on this? Yes, I'll do a video. This is just a live stream.
There's an hour and 22-minute long podcast where he dives into it. And what he goes on to talk about is that the intentions of the Civil Rights Act were fantastic. The desire for equal opportunity, but that because it was...
Did she fact check any of this? Of course not. Oh, shit. Of course not.
These people have...
Fuck. Where were we?
Yeah, Brian, I mean, when you...
Wrong, because Charlie Kirk did that on his show.
100%. If Charlie didn't...
I'm sure that Charlie Kirk has said a lot of...
914, you're on the line.
Hey, Lucas, I just called in to say that you...
I ain't got time to hear your bullshit. Give me 1 second. My bad, I'm back. Lordy, lordy. All right.
Nice things about a lot of people. But I'm sure he said a lot of nice things about people, but that doesn't take away the bad things that he said also. I played those videos on my show yesterday. Them out of 40s, and that the Civil Rights
I
Act
actually
should not
can
have been
explain
passed.
that in a 2-minute long podcast where he dives into it. And what he goes on to talk about is that the intentions of this Civil Rights Act were fantastic. The desire for equal opportunity, but that because it was so broad and so vague, it made room for things like demanding equal outcomes. He cites a case.
Where did it demand equal outcome? He cites a case. One fucking case he cites. Now, did she do her due diligence on this one case? Did she look at other interpretations of this one case? No. When they go low, we go to hell. Fuck back, Lord in heaven. The Todd Monster says, taking out Jeff. I already read that.
Where teachers in New York have to take a basic standardized test, okay? And this started in the 1980s and the 1990s. Unfortunately,
She's just regurgitating what someone said. That's all she's doing.
914, you're on the line.
You won the debate. Absolute props. You destroyed these fools. And, you know, keep doing what you're doing. You've absolutely destroyed these losers. They got all emotional. They got all sad. They had to have their Superman hero Piers Morgan step in every time you made a basic argument. You destroyed these fools. Keep doing it. Don't hold back in whatever follow-up video you make. These people are fucking losers. They are fucking fools, and they are little babies.
Appreciate it. That sounded like, I thought, that can't be him. That can't be. Impossible. That can't be. I appreciate it.
215, you're on the line.
Yo, Lucas, man, I got a couple of disagreements regarding this. A few things you said during the Piers Morgan debate.
Even though this isn't disagreement day, go ahead.
So you said I got two disagreements. I'll wrap two of them up in one, and then I'll save the last one. You said during the debate that Jillian had adopted and paid for a white child.
No, I didn't.
At the same time as downplaying slavery. And
No, I
mean,
said
it was the
she had bought a black child at the same time as paying
Yeah, let's say
for.
she bought a black child. And the reason that I disagree with it is because it was so disrespectfully good. And you're going to stop having to have these disagreement days every night if you're going to go on Piers Morgan and other platforms and cook the way that you did. And the last thing that I have to say is that I disagree with is how you're.
Oh, I think they got him.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
No,
All right.
I disagree. The second thing I disagree with is your appearance right now. You should have on a chef's cap and a goddamn spatula in your hand. No, seriously. You went on there and cooked, man. You represent for us, and I definitely appreciate that. You didn't let them get away with the grifting and the sidestepping and the spinning and the downplaying of the bullshit. And I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much.
No
Love
problem.
to you, brother.
Appreciate it. And I appreciate y'all, bro. Couldn't have happened without y'all, just so we're clear. Couldn't have happened without y'all. So whatever compliments you give my way, it's got to come back tenfold your way. Just so we're clear. Salute to y'all.
612, you're on the line.
Hey, Lucas. Basically, I'm just calling to, it's not really a disagreement, but the reason why they were really, truly pissed at you is because you ruined their leverage to be on such a show, and then also take away from the fact that you just kind of called them out. So they were going to just kind of use Piers Morgan in a sense, which they already do, but since Charlie got shot, now they're going, okay, and I can get more followers, I can put my face out there, I'm going to be trending on Twitter, etc. Kind of just ruined all of those plans, and that's why they were actually quite pissed at you, not because of the whatever you were saying today, it was just basically about the fact that you just ruined their numbers. Like you saw Jeffree Star at the end going basically, I got 100K followers and etc. But it's not about the followers; it's about the message that Charlie had. It's all bullshit. It's all about numbers, and that's what it really kind of comes down to in a sense. But
don't disagree.
Great.
Appreciate the call. Appreciate the call. We're almost done, and we'll take some more calls.
And Hispanic teachers didn't pass at the same rate that whites and Asians did. Now, instead of looking at why is this happening, where is the disparity, how can we fix this, what's broken with the system, years later, New York as a state was sued because these teachers failed at disproportionate rates and had to pay.
She's just saying all this. Has she fact-checked any of this? Of course not. She's, as far as just regurgitating what Charlie Kirk said.
$1 billion. He's turning around saying, this is crazy. This is insane. I happen to agree. That's crazy. And it doesn't fix what's actually
you don't think
broken.
the Civil Rights
He
Act
talks
should have
about
been
how
passed,
This is the point. Using outlier cases to paint a broad spectrum of a group.
Using outlier cases to paint a broad spectrum of a group of people. Facts. People.
This is like he outright says that first of all, Charlie doesn't even believe in race. He goes on to talk about how it's a social construct.
What does that have to do with anything?
He goes on to praise Martin Luther King's position that we shouldn't judge men on the color of their skin, but on the quality of their
You mean the same Martin Luther King who he vilified?
Do you know what he vilified
what are we talking
him over?
about?
Do you know what he vilified him over? No, bitch. The fuck? If you call me an N-word and say, well, do you know why I called you an N-word? The fuck are we talking? Do you hear this? You hear this backwards apologist bullshit? What?
Let me answer you. Let me answer you actually.
Also, is this the same Jeffree Star that said the N-word
and
called black women nappy-headed?
You don't.
Woo! Oh, wait, hold up. Look at Jeffree. Jeffree like, me? What the fuck did I do? Oh, wait, hold up, Juliet. We got... Look at Jeffree Star. Look at
you actually.
Also, is this the same Jeffree Star that said the N-word and called black women nappy-headed?
You don't want the
I know
answer.
this can't be the same Jeffree Star.
Let me answer you.
I've never said
about
that.
ML.
Please
Jeffree Star.
stop lying.
You don't.
Jeffree.
God. You stupid ape, I'm gonna spray you.
You stupid ape, I'm gonna spray you.
Will you beat that nigger with me? No, you can see your pussy. Shut up, you fucking nigger, bitch. Slut. She's a fucking nigger.
What? I know this fool didn't think that he was going to get a pass because he looking like a he/she. I don't know what the fuck this person identifies as. I know they didn't think they were going to get a pass. Listen to what this fool says.
Martin Luther King.
Let me answer you actually.
Also, is this the same Jeffree Star that said the N-word and called black women nappy-headed?
You don't want the answer.
I know this can't be the same Jeffree Star.
Let me answer you.
I've never said
about
that.
MLK.
Please stop lying.
You don't.
We literally
want
have it on
the
video.
That's all they've done this whole show.
We literally have it on video, but go on.
Top
Jeffree.
criticism of MLK.
He
This
literally
is
just
actually
made
the most
that up.
interesting.
He literally just made that up. I don't make up a fucking nothing. I don't make up fucking nothing.
Oh my.
Now watch the fucking lie. I made it up. I'm lying.
God.
Google it.
His top.
I hear what you're saying,
criticism of
Jillian.
MLK.
I absolutely understand what you're saying.
You
and I
don't.
would argue
Let
that
me
it's
tell you
admissible.
his top criticism. His top criticism.
How are you
is
going to
that
tell
he's
me
the
what
first-
he said? We've seen what he said. I'm very familiar
Clearly
with
you
Charlie Kirk. I was a part of Turning.
Clearly
I
you
was literally a
haven't.
part of Turning Point USA at one
Clearly-
point. So I'm very familiar
okay.
with it.
So tell me
But the
what
problem
did
is
he-
the
what were his
scrutiny.
top-
The
what were his top
scrutiny
criticisms?
that the issue that I have is that the
You will
scrutiny
not
that
let
you're
me
levying.
say it because it's totally antithetical to your narrative.
It's not about
his top
antithetical. It's
criticism
about as
is
far as
that-
fact checking.
Then let
Did
me
you
say
fact
it.
check
Then
anything
let me
that he
say
said?
it. I listened
Did you fact
to
check
it this
anything that he
morning.
said?
I listened to it this morning. I asked, did you fact check anything he said?
I didn't ask that. I asked, did you
fact
fact check anything that he said?
every
Piers,
single
can this like
thing.
be muted?
Yeah, I don't really know what we're getting to because every time she tries to explain to you, Lucas, you just
Apologies.
talk over her.
Go ahead, by all means.
Well, no,
Tell me your perspective of what
you don't seem
said.
to understand the concept of a debate.
I don't understand the concept of the debate. I've heard that dog whistle.
Riley.
Jillian, I'm here to listen to Jillian, and I'm trying to have a respectful conversation with her. But Jillian, do you understand why there are a lot of people out there that are very...
This, Brian. There's nothing respectful about
what
how
did I say that
either
was
you or
disrespectful?
Lucas
What did
have
I
been
say
this
that was
entire
disrespectful
time.
to you? What did I say that was disrespectful?
From
Here we go. Now we're victims. We're victims.
my swimming abilities is crazy. That is crazy.
I did not come.
work, okay.
The fact. Okay, you don't understand why I said that, and I'm going to try to explain it to you again. The reason why
Please.
people know who you are is not because of your swimming. I'm sure you were a great swimmer.
Brian,
it's because
I
you're
did
on
not
TV
ask for
attacking
this.
transgenders.
I did not want to be doing this. This is not where I want to be.
You don't accept money for making speeches?
Okay.
You don't
not
accept
where
money
I
to
asked
make
be.
speeches?
But it's people like you,
Do you know how
You don't
much
ex-
money it
idiotically
costs
that continue
to get into
give
these
me a
conversations,
platform.
Brian?
It's not even the words that I'm saying. It's the words that you're saying that give people like me.
So somebody
sane,
forced you.
Common sense.
All right,
normal
understood.
People.
I do
a platform.
find Brian. I do find your line of attack on Riley utterly inexplicable because
Ooga shocker.
she did not.
I disagree.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
She did not create the situation. She lost a place
Is
in
somebody
the top,
forcing
in the top
her?
race because somebody
Is some-
thought it was a good idea for a 6'3" male to compete in her race.
6'4".
I don't feel that way.
That's
I don't-
what
I don't-
started this.
I don't feel
want
that
to
way
ask
at
one
all.
thing. I want to ask one thing of Jeffrey before we finish this. Jeffrey, there was an allegation from Lucas there that you've used the N-word. Do you want to respond to that? I think it's fair that you respond.
I've never called a black person that. That's been debunked. And the second.
How is it being debunked if it's never existed? Jeffrey. Unless you're going to say this isn't you.
God, you stupid ape, I'm gonna spray you. Bitch. Will you beat that nigger for me? You can see your pussy. Shut up, you fucking nigger, bitch. Slut. She's a fucking nigger.
What? Jeffrey. What? How's it been debunked if I'm lying? What is there to debunk? Huh?
Second thing you said, I've never said before. So
We
please stop
literally have
lying.
video evidence of it.
It's just the same
But
lie.
I think this motherfucker is shook. Motherfucker is shook. I said we literally have video evidence of it. We literally have video evidence of it. This motherfucker. Bitch, we got you in fuck. Well, I won't say 4K. We got you in 360p, bitch. The fuck you talking about? It's been debunked. How the fuck has it been debunked? What's been debunked, boo boo? Huh? What you telling me? There's another white man with pink hair and bad makeup with the same fucking voice, calling people monkeys and chimps and calling them the N-words? Huh? Motherfucker was shook. Motherfucker was shook. As you should be. As you fucking should be. Fuck out of here. You racist fucking prick.
The point that I want to
telling
make, just
about
lastly,
me,
is the
Riley, and
hypocrisy of the
Charlie.
Republicans. Well, I think that the hypocrisy of the Republican, when it comes to individuals like Jeffrey, when we have a party that's for marriage between a man and a woman, but then they celebrate, or in some cases, deride what happened with David Rubin and his marriage. I think it's
And you defended him?
when it comes
Charlie
to Riley
Kirk.
Gaines. I think it's hypocritical when it comes to Riley
you wanna
Gaines.
see the video?
I'm talking about trans as Fox News hires Caitlyn Jenner, as we have Blair White and how the
Caitlyn
right
Jenner's a
refers
friend of
to
mine. So
Caitlyn Jenner's a friend of mine. Bitch, that's the point. You dumb blonde. That's the literal fucking point of the hypocrisy. You talking about trans people. Well, they're a man, and you know, that shouldn't happen. Wow, how the fuck? That's like having a Klans member talking about fuck N-words, they're low IQ, and they're degenerates, but my best friend is black. Fucking stupid.
what's your
Blair
point?
White as she.
I was with Dave
Is
Rubin
Caitlyn Jenner,
last week.
Is
What's your
Caitlyn Jenner a
point?
man? Riley Gaines, is Caitlyn Jenner a man?
Yes, and I tell Caitlyn that he's a man. I tell Caitlyn I will call you by Caitlyn. I will not use she, her pronouns.
This
and
is
guess
what
what
I'm talking
Caitlyn
about
says
as
to
far
me?
as using.
I don't need you to
You're
use she,
using
her
tokens.
pronouns when
This is what
talking
the
about
white
me.
does.
Tokens. You're absolutely correct.
Because
Whether
I don't
it's
need
black
you
tokens,
to affirm me.
whether it's
I
trans
do what I
tokens,
do because I'm
this is the
affirming
issue.
myself.
There you go. Whether it's black tokens, whether it's white tokens, this is what y'all do. You got fucking Jeffree Star up in here talking about he would have accepted me. Bitch, he would have not known what to fucking call you. The fuck are we talking about? But they'll have their token trans, they'll have their token black, they'll have their token fucking Jewish. Well, actually, no, they won't have that. There is no fucking free speech when it comes to that. Dave Rubin is Dave Smith is a traitor to them. 100%. This chick talking about trans, we gotta get trans out of here, and then go be like, well, Caitlyn Jenner's a friend of mine.
I don't need someone else to affirm the life that I live.
How
That's
do
what
you
Caitlyn
affirm
says
yourself?
to me.
How do you talk about as far as the trans issue, as far as men going to the women's bathroom, while befriending someone who is literally a part of that problem?
I can be
let me ask you, Riley,
cordial
are
with
kids
someone
born trans?
and still
Are kids
acknowledge
born
a
trans,
problem.
Riley?
That is a foreign concept to
Riley,
you
are
and
kids
Brian.
born trans?
Clearly, not me.
Riley,
not
are
me. Not
kids
Charlie
born
either,
trans?
by the way. Not
Are
Charlie
kids
either.
born trans, Riley?
Can I just say?
Are kids born trans?
Can I just have 20 seconds? Can I just
Do
have
you know
20
what?
seconds just to say one quick thing?
Right? Well, I could be cordial to someone. How the fuck you want to be cordial to someone that is literally contradicting your entire fucking fight? Undermining your entire fight. Your whole fight is that trans aren't real. They're sick people. But then you want to have a friend who's trans? If y'all don't spot the contradiction right there, come on now. If y'all don't spot the contradiction right there, come on now. Because I was going to go, are they born that way? And we were going to go down the LGBT pipeline. And I was definitely going to bring Charlie Kirk into this. Well, let's hear what the Bible says, right? Are you a Christian, Riley? Guess who saved her?
But
You've
if
had
it's
the
as long
whole
as it's
show,
20
Brian and
appreciate it.
Lucas.
as long as
Y'all
it's 20
stop
seconds.
Guess who saved her? What are we talking about? Now, what they cut at the end of this, we'll skip all this. What they cut at the end of this is, well, I want to hear the Barnyard comics. I thought that was very dog whistling.
Are the most condescending.
I stand with women.
There
The
is a
guy who
huge
bragged
irony to
about
this.
grabbing women.
All come together and have some unity and public discourse back to how it should be, and we've ended up as a squabbling barnyard.
A squabbling barnyard. Okay, all right.
I'm going to leave it there. I thank you all for your contributions. Thank you very much.
Now, what they cut, I said, well, at least we can all agree to release the Epstein files. They cut that part out. They cut that part out. At least we can all agree to release the Epstein files. Look at this motherfucker. This motherfucker still shook. This motherfucker still shook. This fool still shook. He still shook. You thought we forgot, huh? Mr. N-word, chip saying Jeffree Star. You thought the fucking pink hair was gonna save you, huh? No. No. Motherfucker still shook. Good, stay shook. Stay shooketh. Okay? I already downloaded the video. I'm already like 10 steps ahead of them. That's been downloaded a long time ago. I don't mention any video that I haven't already downloaded because I know these mofos is already scrubbing the internet. Y'all heard how they scrubbed the internet already. You guys did hear about that. I got to make a video of it. They are literally scrubbing the internet. DOJ quietly deletes study after Charlie Kirk's death that says right-wing extremists engage in far more political violence. They're literally scrubbing the internet. They're scrubbing their database. Oh, best believe you're going to have to download everything, put it on a hard drive, put it on another hard drive of a backup. They scrubbing the internet, fam. They looking to rewrite history. Best believe in the next 3 years, we won't know anything about slavery. They won't say that it was black people who were slaves. They'll say everybody was slaves. They're already doing it. Best believe it's about to get hella worse. And this isn't fear-mongering. We've already seen them talk about, hey, we are going to silence people who are talking ill about Charlie Kirk. We've seen what they've done in the past when it comes to bump stock. Oh, it's going to get a lot worse, fam. I'm just going to be honest with you. It's going to get a lot worse. So we have to adapt and evolve. We got to adapt. We can't be crying about shit. We're going to have to adapt. If they want to use our words and take our lexicon, then we adapt. Fine, we use another lexicon. So that they're always playing catch up. We saw what they did to Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel didn't say anything. He exposed the hypocrisy of Trump talking about how he cared. Trump said about Charlie Kirk, that we should move forward. We gotta move forward. He said the same thing about the school shooting. We gotta move forward. This man was celebrating in a ball game. Doing his dumb little dance. While his good friend was 6 feet under. Oh, best believe you gotta download and record all of that. So you have the receipts, because as you can see, these people lie, they will deceive, and they will deflect. That's what they will do. Well, you're mischaracterizing. Let me get this straight. We're mischaracterizing Charlie Kirk, but we just had Piers Morgan literally in real time mischaracterize what I said. Make it make sense. We'll take a few calls.
407, you're on the line.
What is going on, Lucas? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing amazing.
All right, that's what's up, bro. Hey, I just wanted to let you know, man, just be careful because, hey, man, the FBI, you know, they looking at your stream like, hey, man, this going to be another Black Snowden. He looking like a Black Snowden out there, bro. Hey, real shit.
That's interesting. I appreciate the call.
27, you're on the line.
I don't know what happened. 404, you're on the line. Don't know what happened. And then Twitter, Lord, Twitter won't let me do anything, bro. Charlie didn't see race, but he believed in the great replacement theory. Says it's reality and not a theory. Make it make sense, Austin. How do you not believe in race, but then talk about black people? Constantly. How do you not believe in race, but then talk about the great replacement theory? Make it make sense.
266, you're on the line.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello. Did you hear, Lucas, what's going on? Great segment on Piers Morgan. Did you hear about Candace?
What about her?
What about who?
What are you doing with your life? Huh? Have you sat down with your parents? Have you sat down with your parents and figured out what you're going to do with your life?
I just said, what about who?
I suggest you go sit down with your parents and figure out what you're going to do with your life. Because right now, you're wasting it.
You and Riley D'Angelo.
Take care. Nigga, it's 2025 and y'all playing on the phone. Make it make sense. It's 2025 and they playing on the phone. Don't know what to tell you about that one. Anyways, we've been going at it for a minute now. Y'all know Disagreement Day is tomorrow. I would like to thank everyone. Round of applause for everyone. All the viewers, I appreciate you. All the supers, I appreciate the support. All the members, welcome aboard. It's not really an army, just so we're clear, FBI. It's not really an army, CIA. When we say the amazing army, it's not really an army. We're not a militia, because you know that's the next thing they'll be doing. Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, Jillian Michaels reaches out to me to have her on her show so I can go on and we can talk it out. Have friendly and insightful discourse. Take care. Stay safe. Be amazing. I will catch y'all mañana.